Thanks for tuning into this presentation of the NBA on 2K Sports. I'm Damon Bruce. Saturday night in the...
And the players getting together for a little chat as we're just about ready to get going here. We're coming to you from the New Orleans Arena in the Big Easy as the Pelicans prepare to take the court. A quick check now at the starting five for both teams. And guys, what are we going to be looking for in this one from Humphrey?
Well, Kevin, he never misses a chance to go up for a dunk. So I'd advise guys to either get in position to take a charge or maybe just get out of the way.
And I don't think we can talk about him without also mentioning his tendency to just erupt and string together a bunch of baskets in a row in a real short period of time.
Washington is working their way through a road trip into today's game. They've lost their last 3 games, and guys, they'd like that streak to end tonight here.
Yeah, and I think this is an important game for these guys, Kevin, because, you know, they only play this matchup twice during the regular season. As you mentioned, they lost the first one. So it's very important. You don't want to get swept by a club in the season series.
Steve, it's always about pride. I mean, that's always a factor when you're talking about pro players. I mean, these guys want to know that they can come and play a strong game. They know they didn't bring it last time, and they want to change that approach right here, right now.
Get open!
Fires for 3. That's good. He's got 5.
I like the offensive awareness to exploit that lack of coverage on that play.
All right, let's go over to the sideline with Doris Burke.
Kevin, the Wizards head coach had a couple of moments for me. A big factor in this game, he said, is how well they do to contain the young shooter Klay Thompson, saying Thompson can really give you trouble coming off screens. We got to have all-out energy fighting to stay on his hip, and then we need to pressure on the ball handler to try and delay the pass. Kevin, both jobs are hard.
Thanks, Doris. Mumphy trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Just around a minute and a half into the first quarter. Took him no time at all on that one. Green's got 8 points.
You know, his ability is matched only by his energy, guys. I mean, he's usually in the middle of everything for his team.
Thompson inside the line. No luck. Now the Wizards take it the other way. Tough loss coming against the Rockets in the last game they played.
And I think the sort of issues they had on defense, in part at least, was a bigger factor. Really compounded, I think, because it was on the road. You have to be sharper when you go out and play as a visitor.
Yeah, everything has to be tight. You can't be loose in any aspect of your game. You're fighting against the crowd and the opponent. You've got to be tougher mentally and physically if you're going to win on the road.
And the Pelicans with possession here after the made shot from Ebanks. Number 2. And the Pelicans miss again. On offense, here are the Wizards. Good momentum, 8 straight points. Green with the ball. Picked up by Thompson. And Green gets it to go.
And their lead takes another little bump up.
Boy, I tell you, they've got to be feeling better and better about this game.
And first time out of the game called for New Orleans, coming off that loss against the Timberwolves.
And no matter what they tried to do in that loss, Kevin, it just didn't work out for them.
Yeah, to me it seemed like they kind of gave into it. Like you said, they didn't show too much fight back when it got to double digits, and that's concerning.
If you're just tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Out of bounds, Pelicans ball as New Orleans keeps possession. Let's check out the Western Conference standings right now that we're here in the new year. You take a look at the Suns, earning the first place position with a terrific record, and we've seen them perform splendidly pretty much all season long so far, and they're definitely the team to beat. And, of course, the New Orleans Pelicans just way behind.
I think for the Pelicans, you know, they've got to take a step back and just try to pinpoint where things went south for them this season. They're in a tough spot.
But it's so hard to figure that out in the midst of the season, Clark. You got games coming night after night. There's just no time to figure it out. You just have to try to right the ship and get things moving.
And it's Thompson again missing.
I thought he'd make that one. And that's his range, and the defense nowhere to be seen.
Here's the 3. And again, Washington with the triple.
They've worked hard and created great chances for themselves in this opening quarter.
Well, if they can match that effort at the defensive end, look out.
And the Pelicans with possession here. 7-point differential. Number 2. A three-pointer, no good. Here's Washington. They're on a 15-6 run. Thompson against Young. He passes to Green. Shot clock at 6. And too long on the shot. New Orleans has gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. For the 3. And out of bounds as the Wizards gain possession. With a break in the action, let's now bring up the 2K leaderboard and look at the league's top scorers over the past 10 games. Here's Young. He's coming off a 13-point game against Houston. The dish to Green. And it's out of bounds to the Pelicans.
Well, a lot of tough teams in this league. Here's where Washington sits right now in the rankings. 3rd in free throw percentage, 13th in assists, and they're in the top half of the league in scoring as well. Not too shabby.
Well, and you talked about the free throw shooting. That's what jumps out at me, Clark. And when you shoot well from the foul line, it allows you to close games so much easier because those are easy points, and you get your defense set up at the other end because the clock is stopped.
Shot clock at 5. Here's Plumlee. And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot 2.
Yeah, the referee's all over that one.
No doubt about it. Clearly a foul. Nothing to argue about there.
That's good from Plumlee. Collins checked in for the Wizards. Jones comes in for Young. Both free throws good from Plumlee. On offense, here are the Wizards. They're on a 13-5 run here. Outside, Jones. Gives him the lead pass. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here.
The offense just getting right to the rim, but at least they saved the layup with the foul.
That's old school basketball rules. I mean, at the end of the day, no easy layup. Earn it from the line.
And the first one at the line is good. And the Pelicans making a change here. He makes 1 of 2 that time. Pelicans trail by 6. Kicks it to Thompson. Pass to Plumlee. And out of bounds as the Wizards gain possession.
That is not a difficult pass. You'd think they could keep it in bounds.
Brooks checked in for the Wizards. Washington's gone 3 of 3 from deep. 9 points run up from outside here in the first. Doubled by Plumlee. Brooks kicks to Collins. And there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line. That one on Thompson.
Well, his shot blocking is always a factor, guys. That presence around the rim defensively just changes the whole picture strategically.
That's true. And his spectacular shot blocking something else to look for, especially recovering on the break. He can run you down and send it away in a heartbeat.
The first free throw is good. And the Wizards making a change here. Noah's checked in. And so Collins nails both of them. Pelicans trail by 8. Plumlee defended by Jones. Here's Plumlee. And again, New Orleans has no luck. The Wizards have gone 6 of 9, shooting it well. The open shot by Brooks. That one off the back iron and out. The Pelicans shooting a lowly 30% to start this game out. The pass to Plumlee. Six to shoot. Number 2. Carries it from 3-point range.
A little confusion defensively.
Yeah, you know what? He sent the D a little message with that three.
Jones kicks to Brooks. Outside, Green. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Brooks. Green's got 13 points.
He has really put his foot on the pedal this quarter, doing a tremendous job leading their offense.
Number 2. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline.
Rebounding is going to be the focal point for them in this one, fellas. I can feel it.
Yeah, it's a physical game, and so far the numbers show that they've got the edge on the glass.
Green kicks to Brooks. They kick it out to Green. That doesn't go either for Green.
Nobody near him. He'll normally make that one.
Passes it to Humphrey. Nurkic. Pass to Humphrey. New Orleans moving it around. The three. And it's out of bounds. The Wizards will take it the other way. And a new group getting ready for the Wizards. Wizards leading by 8. It's Jones on the wing. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. And the Pelicans with possession here. They went to Washington for their last meeting with the Wizards, and they came out with a win.
And if you look at their numbers in that game, what jumps out most is the balance offensively. They really spread the wealth.
And they were on fire in all areas. That was a very satisfying road win.
Outside Griffin. He dishes it to Green. Back to Griffin. Wide open. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. Brooks with a screen on Griffin. Noah the screen. It's Jones on the wing. Giddy from deep. Now here's Green. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game for him. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pelicans will retain possession. Nurkic passes to Tate. Outside for Griffin.
They're in a hole here, and you know they've been able to get it inside, but they just haven't converted at a good rate, Kevin.
Jones from outside. And that one's good. Jones has got himself on the board with 3 there.
Of all the guys you want to leave open out on the perimeter, he is the absolute last guy on the list. Attention to detail. Know your personnel.
And here are the Pelicans now. They trail by 9 points. That doesn't go either for Griffin.
He's got to contribute. He's got to produce if his team's going to get back in it in this quarter.
Outside, Jones. Jones off a pick from Brooks. Jones kicks to Brooks. 4 on the clock. It's good from about 19 feet. And now an 11-point Wizards lead.
Their offense has really come together immediately, threatening to run away with this game.
It's hard to imagine they'll be able to stay as hot as they've been so far, but if they can, watch out.
Outside, Green. And again, no good by New Orleans. Green gets a screen from Nurkic. 15 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Griffin passes to Tate. The feed to Green. Dishes to Green. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Fade away. And so the first quarter is in the books. Wizards lead by 8. And the second quarter will be on the way when we come back.
Coming up Thursday, February 2nd.
All right, the second quarter beginning in just a moment. Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the Wizards.
Well, I'll tell you what, they must have had a good shoot-around because they've been fantastic from long range so far, fellas.
Yeah, their passing has been terrific, too, Clark. We're seeing a lot of assists, really moving, a lot of flow offensively. I like what I see.
In a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. Setting the floor now for the Pelicans. We've got Green, and it's Griffin in at the shooting guard. Gets the bucket. Griffin's got the second quarter going with the first basket of the period for the Pelicans.
And that's another assist for a team that is putting on a clinic on how to share the ball.
I just love the mentality they've had. If the shot isn't there, they're not forcing anything. They're moving it side to side, working to get a good shot.
And we're about a minute into the second quarter of play. Green dishes to Griffin. He passes to Tate. Feeds it to Green. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
Taking a look back over the last month, let's see how Washington stacked up in the NBA ranking. 5th in steals, 10th in blocks, and they're in the top half of the league in free throw shooting as well. Pretty good, but they could certainly stand some improvement there.
The key really to me out of all those numbers, Clark, is the steals, because that's become their identity defensively. They're a real ball-hawking team. They like to get out, put pressure on the offense, force mistakes, and when they do that, they're tough to stop in transition.
Giddy. The pick gave him all the room he needed, and he knocks down the J. And now an 11-point Wizards lead. Green passes to Tate. Nurkic. Green, the screen. No good on his first attempt of the game.
Well, that's an excellent challenge right there. Good job contesting that shot by the defender.
Young, guarded by Green. Young passes to Earl. Giddy. The Wizards working the ball around now. Unloads from 13 and misses it off the right side of the rim.
He's got a nice touch on that shot normally, but good defense there clogging the lane.
The drive by Green. Green, no luck.
Almost surprised that he had that much room to work with.
He kicks it to Young. Pass to Brooks. Giddy beyond the arc. It's rebounded by Nurkic.
Been a poor shooting performance for him today, but luckily for them, a lot of his teammates have come through.
Green inside the three-point line, and he gets the jumper to drop. Green's got his second bucket of the night. About 3 minutes played so far in the second quarter. Number 54, defended by Tate. To the paint, here's Earl, and he drew the blocking foul. He'll go to the line for 2. The Wizards have shot 75% at the line tonight, going 3 for 4. That free throw, no good. And the Wizards making a change here. He hits the second from the line. Pelicans trailed by 10. Now a timeout called by New Orleans.
Well, he may just be trying to get a break in the action to clear their heads. You know, a lot of their shots are rimming out. You wonder if their confidence isn't suffering at this point.
I think that's a good time to call a timeout. If a team has a few fall the wrong way for them, just burn a timeout and let them forget about it. Regroup, talk about it, and refocus.
Doubled by Eubanks. Back to Griffin. The pass to Tate. Outside for Griffin. Fires the 3. And that one's good. Griffin's got 5 points now in the quarter.
He had to wait for a while, all the way until now. But he's finally got his first three-pointer of the game.
Young off a pick from Myrtle. The 3. It's rebounded by Tate. He feeds it to Eubanks. And the bucket counts, and he's on his way to the free throw line. Try to make it a 3-point play.
You know, down there in the low post is where you really want to create a lot of your offense.
Collins checked in for Washington. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Here's the dish to Griffin. Passes to Humphrey. No one near him. Green for 2 points. He's got 9. Wizards leading by 8. And outside. Kicks it to Collins. Backs in. 5 to shoot. And that one's good. And the Wizards lead by 10. The Pelicans have gone 4 of 6 from the field here in the second. Outside, Green. Pass to Humphrey. From deep. Rebound, Washington.
Even with every shot clanging off the rim, he seems determined to keep hoisting up these threes. It might be time to get inside of that arc.
Giddy, defended by Griffin. From 17 feet out. Great D that time from Green. And it's out of bounds. The Wizards will take it the other way. With the break in the action, let's go to the 2K leaderboard. These teams have been dialed in defensively this month. The Wizards 5th.
Kevin, who says that good defense isn't fun to watch? This has been impressive. The last few weeks, they've been able to get after it and be active and come up with more steals than normal.
Back to Young. Giddy. He dishes it to Collins. The jump hook, no luck.
Well, he defended the shot, got back into play, and grabbed the board. Nice play.
So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there. Let's check out the Eastern Conference standings now that we're in the new year. Taking a look at Orlando. What a season they've assembled here, guys. Perched up there in first place and playing terrific basketball game in and game out. And, of course, the Wizards just need to take it a game at a time.
Well, I think for Washington, unfortunately, mediocre is a word we've often heard used to describe their overall performance this season.
Yeah, I expected them to be a few rungs up the ladder from where they are. That drive, that motivation has been sorely lacking.
Wizards leading by 8. Dishes it to Green. Now the feed to Young. Clock at 6. Green. No good on the 3. From the arc. The shot is off. Washington's gone 6 of 12 from outside. A very nice 50% mark. Shooting the 3-ball well. Number 41. The jump shot from the baseline is right on target. 5 points in the game.
I'll tell you what, he's made more than a few of those in his career.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans.
Well, he wants to get everybody on the same wavelength, that's for sure. He may change up some things here as well.
Looks to me like he saw something that wasn't on the plan and picked now is the time to address it. I don't have a problem with that. And, you know, a chance here to see where the Pelicans sit in the NBA statistically. 18th in free throw percentage, 20th in rebounding. And they're in the bottom third as far as fewest turnovers per game. They've got to really do a better job of having everybody concentrate on taking care of the ball.
The Pelicans making a switch here. Thompson's checked in. The shot's good from Humphrey.
You know, he started out hot, and he's only gotten hotter. He could be in for one of those games.
Wizards leading by 7. And Young kicks to Green. Back to Young. From past the arc. No up. So the Pelicans will take it the other way.
If I'm him, I'm looking to move the ball the rest of the quarter because he cannot buy a shot.
The pass to Humphrey. 3-pointer. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
That shot becomes effortless for him when the D is so relaxed. They've got to get more intense.
Washington's gone 1 of 6 from 3-point land in the second quarter. Less than 20%. but they've continued to let him fly. He used that pick just right. 8 points for him.
Yeah, something that makes him hard to defend is his ability to receive a pass and get off an accurate shot in one quick, fluid motion. So you better beware of where he is on the floor at all times.
One of the premier catch-and-shoot guys in the league, Steve. There's no question about it.
Fires the three. Rebounded by the Wizards. They've led by as many as 11 points. And here's Green outside, and the Wizards hit again from deep. Pelicans trail by 10. Feeds to Thompson, and it's out of bounds. The Wizards will take it the other way. And now a look at the upcoming schedule for the New Orleans Pelicans. And following this game, they hit the road to challenge the Bucks at the Bradley Center in Milwaukee. And that one will start off a 3-game road trip for the team.
No doubt the Denver fans want to see the Nuggets take that game.
.158 left in the first half of basketball. So timeout called here, the first for Washington. Young outside. The finger roll finish at the bucket. And now it's a 12-point Wizards lead.
You know, something we're seeing less and less of these days, that little finger roll.
Pass to Humphrey. Number 2, guarded by Green. 5 on the clock. Can they get it? And the Pelicans get it back.
Oh, yeah, he had not established position.
You know, I prefer the refs to whistle with a block when in doubt. I thought that was a good call there.
For the Wizards, Noah's checked in, and Jones subbed in for Young. .121 left now here in the second. Pass to Humphrey. Number 35. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Chance here now for a three-point play.
Boy, just battled through that initial impact and somehow willed it in.
Excellent concentration. That's what you like to see.
Wizards leading by 9. Thompson with the rebound.
You see the defenders get out of his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the bucket, but not that time.
There's the pass to Humphrey. The tray. And good on the basket. Hook it. He's got 17.
Still trailing, but their offense is off life support here in the second quarter. It's got a pulse.
Yeah, they're making some shots now, but finally starting to make up some ground.
Number 2. And the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
He got there late, but you do have to like the aggressiveness to go after the block. But that one's going to count.
And the Wizards making a change here. Brooks checked in. Jones dishes to Green. Out to Brooks. Stolen by Thompson. And a pass break now for the Pelicans. Humphrey passes to Thompson. Number 28. Another one falls for New Orleans. The Wizards with the lead. Jones with it. Averaging 10 points per contest. Back to Brooks. 1 second left. Good on the shot. Brooks has got his second basket of the night. And we're through 2 here and a good one. It's the Wizards.
Now, presented by Sprint.
You've got it on 2K Sports. Let's look at what went on. Over at AT&T Center, the Spurs will face off again.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
And now the start of the second half. Neither side jumping out ahead through the first 2 quarters. An incredible game from Buffy.
And all of a sudden tonight, he's become their big assist man. I mean, his passing was the key to their offense in that first half. Not something you always see.
And that's not a role he usually plays, and one I'm not sure he's comfortable in, but they've needed him to make some plays today, and to his credit, he's done it.
So on the floor for Washington, we've got Green, also young out there, and it's Ebanks in at the 4 spot. New Orleans moving the ball around. Thompson up top. He passes it to Buffy. No good on the triple. Wizards leading by 6. Ball's knocked loose. And a fast break now for the Pelicans. And so he earns a trip to the line. Official saw the contact and he'll shoot 2. The Pelicans shooting their 6th and 7th free throws in the game.
Well, they're doing okay as the season goes on. They're shooting about 76% as a team.
And this year, they haven't quite been able to maintain the free throw percentage they had last season.
And the first one drops. He's perfect from the line this time. Second half just getting started. About a minute played. The Wizards shooting with confidence. 50% from the field so far. Here's Ebanks. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it. He'll shoot one more at the free throw line.
And you love the concentration. Gets hit, but stays with the play.
Yeah, he showed a lot right there. Plenty of concentration, finding a way to get that shot to fall.
The free throw drops for Ebanks. Now a timeout called by New Orleans. And during the timeout, both coaches getting a chance here to review the strategy at this point of the game along with the discussions. Also some rehydration going on with Gatorade. Everyone trying to bring their top game here tonight.
Yeah, that's why you see the trainers going around to every player, making sure they're hydrated, they're getting enough to drink during the game. And so important to hydrate yourself and keep yourself strong and ready to play for these big minutes down the stretch.
There's the pick. Here's Buffy. Loses the defender with the screen and drills the jumper. 19 points in the game.
Beautiful feed off the bounce to his teammate there. Nicely done.
And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. The drive by Green, number 41. No good off the back of the rim.
You just assume he's going to knock those down when he's as open as he was there.
They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe.
Now that is a quick bucket. Pretty good in transition.
That's right. That's exactly right. He loves when he gets the chance to get out and run. That's when he's at his best.
Wizards have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Inside, here's Ebanks. Can't get it to go. And it's the Pelicans taking it the other way. Next up for them, the Bucks in Milwaukee. It's game 1 of a 3-game road trip.
Well, no doubt the Milwaukee fans want to see the Bucks take that game. They have finally fought all the way back to even the score. We're back to square one, whole new ball game.
And with a comeback like that, they've definitely got the upper hand going forward.
Young's shot is off.
And if they know what's good for him, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball into three-point territory.
Well, you're right. Anything less than airtight defense on him will usually result in 3 points. His shooting's been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons his team is up in this game.
Washington calls timeout.
Well, I felt like his defense was letting him down out there, guys, so he wanted to get a timeout to talk it over and try to tighten things up here.
You know, part of coaching, a lot of coaching actually is making sure that momentum never gets too far away from your team. That's a good timeout.
Let's quickly bring up the 2K leaderboard for a look at the top free throw shooters among point guards. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Wizards will retain possession.
You know, guys, looking at the Pelicans over the last 10 and how they compare to the rest of the league. 12th in shooting percentage, 13th in steals. And as far as team rebounding numbers, not a strong suit for this year. Top 20 in the league is all.
Well, if this game comes down to the rebounding battle,
They'll be the ones coming out on top.
yeah, they've been really strong in the paint, battling the glass.
Here's Lumpy. And he draws body contact. Looked like a blocking foul, and he was in the shooting motion. So he'll head to the free throw line. And this is his third trip to the line tonight.
Well, you look at the numbers on the season, he's shooting 86% from the free throw line.
And it's clear that's a change for the better from what he was able to do at the free throw line a year ago, guys. They got to keep fighting their way to the line, guys. This half has been nothing but success for them there.
And their confidence has to just continue to go up the longer the perfection continues.
Unfortunately, that's been the result for him over and over, guys. He just cannot find the bottom of the basket.
Puts it up. And the Pelicans miss again.
Would have been lucky to knock that shot down.
Yeah, that kind of shot will definitely get you the high eyebrows from the coach and maybe get you a seat on the bench, too.
And Green gets it to go. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. To the inside. Number 2. A three-pointer is right on target. He's got 11.
Excellent ball movement there, guys.
Yeah, I think that's what's keyed this run, Clark, because they're keeping the ball moving. Defense hasn't been able to set up.
Young outside. He kicks it to Green. Trying to come right back with a three of his own, but it's no good. Number 35, defended by Ertl. Passes it to Lumpy. 6 on the shot clock. Number 35. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
And how did he get that to go?
Even after the whistle, I like the awareness, the alertness, and the presence of mind to finish the play.
Wizards trail by 8. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time getting the lid off the basket so far.
Jones kicks to Green. The floater. Green with the block. Here's Collins. Well, it was only a matter of time, but they finally get the bucket. Collins has got 6. Pelicans leading by 6. Back to Green. Lets the three fly. Rebounded by the Wizards. Collins has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Shoots it. And Green gets it to go. Green's got 20.
His shooting has been so good today. He may have to take it upon himself to try to get his club out of this hole.
Pass to Lumpy. Green. Brooks covering. Number 2. Guarded by Green. Green passes to Lumpy. Shot 3 off the mark.
Boy, but he was close, Kevin, to making the defense pay for lackadaisical coverage there.
Yeah, he had a really good look. I mean, he'll knock that down more often than not.
And the Pelicans making a change here. Off the inbound. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
And with the defense playing that well, the double clutch was the only way he was going to get that ball off.
And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for the Pelicans.
You know, one of the big stories has been the three ball. It's been a key part of their offense throughout the game.
And their passing also continues to be outstanding, Clark. In the second half, we were really seeing a good, efficient offense as a result of that ball movement.
Lets it go from deep. Gets it to go. 24 points for him.
And it looks to me like he still has some of the shooting touch that he displayed in the first.
Here's Young. Right now averaging 17 points a game. Lets it go with the 3.
Wow, How about the response? Retaliation. Impressive, huh, guys?
I'll say exactly that as well. Nice job to recover those 3 points right away.
Back to Green for 3. Can't get it to go.
Rebounds are split just about down the middle in this game, Clark.
I'd venture to guess whichever team is able to maintain that energy level on the glass will have the upper hand the rest of the way.
Back to Young. Outside, Jones. Brooks, just 5 on the clock. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here. This is his first chance at the line tonight.
Well, he rarely misses from the line. He's at 87% on the year. So as a team, you love to have him on the strike.
I don't think you really can say enough about the work he's put in and the massive strides he's made in his free throw shooting, guys. I mean, his numbers are way up this year.
The Wizards making a switch here. And they now lead as the free throw drops for him. And the Pelicans with possession here. Long feet defended by Jones. New Orleans moving the ball around. Offensive rebound. Nice yet again. And Green puts it in. Green's got 7.
He got a great read of where that miss was going, and that allowed him to be the first guy to it and get the putback.
And Young kicks to Collins. Pelicans with the rebound.
Well, one of his issues is he's a player that just does not excel at fighting through contact on his way to the rim.
The drive by Green gets it to go.
Boy, that was impressive, Clark. He did not hesitate to take the ball right up against the bigger defender.
Boy, I like that aggressive mindset there, Steve.
Brooks setting the pick for Jones. Collins. Pass to Brooks. That is good. Brooks has got 4 this quarter.
He got a little room at the rim and laid it in. Great play.
Back to Green. There's the triple. Hits the bucket.
This guy will really make you pay if you leave him enough room outside.
1:37 left here in the third quarter. And here's Young. Plenty of space. It's rebounded by Nurkic.
This quarter has not been his best. The defense may be starting to affect him a little bit.
And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot. That free throw good from Buffy. Wizards making a switch here. Both free throws good from Buffy.
He's certainly been hitting well from the line, and those points do add up.
Young off a pick from Ertl. Back to Young. Giddy. He feeds it to Brooks. Just 3 to shoot. From deep. No good. Pelicans leading by 6. Some firepower, Clark and Steve, from this offense.
Yeah, Kevin, how about the air of confidence? I mean, they really look like they believe in what they're doing.
Yeah, a little swagger here from this team. They're in a nice groove.
On outside. And there's the pass to Ertl. Backing him down. Looking to end the run. And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the strike for 2. He's made 1 and missed 1 so far in the game.
Well, not the best statistic for him. I mean, his performance at the line, of course, very low numbers.
And, guys, this has not been a season to remember for him at the free throw line, certainly to this point.
So for the Wizards, Eubanks checked in, and it's Green in for Young. Both free throws good from Ertl.
You know, even though they're down, they are putting on a show at the free throw line this half.
I think they've done a good job of making the most of their chances at the line, and they've got to keep it up to take the lead.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Thompson from long range. Wizards trail by 6. The drive by Green. Giddy. cans the shot from the wing. He's got 7. 8 seconds left in the third. Here's Levine. Sinks the three-pointer.
The three-pointer has been his best weapon here today, no question.
The D has been all mixed up, confused, bamboozled, allowing him way too much space.
Coming up next Thursday night, February 2nd, the Miami Heat go up against the New York Knicks, an Eastern Conference.
Hello and thanks for joining us, folks. The fourth quarter of play should begin momentarily. Thompson up top. Passes it to Levine. Outside, Green. Number 28. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up. A chance now to check out the Washington Wizards' upcoming schedule. They're off to San Antonio after this game, bringing their show to the AT&T Center. And that will be the 4th of the string of 5 played on the road. And he knocks down the first one. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Wizards trail by 9. Taking a look at the Wizards. We've got Green, and it's Ertl in at the 5 spot. There's the dish to Green. Giddey. Wizards passing it around. And that's 11 points for Brooks.
The defense sagged off, and, he did not hesitate to rise up and bury that 3.
Pass to Levine. Back to Green. Launches it. Rebound, Washington.
Couldn't convert, but nice little 2-man game there.
And it wouldn't surprise me to see them go back to that the next trip.
And Green gets it to go. A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over a minute played. Kicks to Thompson. He passes to Levine. Outside, Green. From downtown. That's good. And the Pelicans lead by 7.
Boy, they've come out of halftime just smoking hot from behind the arc.
Hey, trust me on this one, partner. They are going to continue to let them fly.
There's a good screen. Up again. Great positioning on the putback.
Hard work and soft hands, guys. That's what made that play possible.
No simple offensive rebound there. Going for the tip-in.
That's the way you've got to go. If you have good position, you've got to get after it and go for that second chance opportunity.
And the pass to Levine. He dishes it to Thompson. Shot clock at 6. Smooth as silk on the finger roll. Thompson's got 9 points here in the second half.
And his confidence has come back since halftime after really a rough first 2 quarters.
Green kicks to Brooks. Again, the Wizards score. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Levine, guarded by Green. Levine hits it from 3-point range. He's got 32. Wizards trail by 8. Time called here. The Wizards decide to talk it over. You have to like what we've been seeing from Levine.
He's in one heck of a groove with the scoring. They're going to talk it over and try to figure out how to slow him down.
Let's find out what Doris Burke has for us.
Well, over the break, I listened in on what the head coach for the Wizards was getting across in their huddle. The three-pointers obviously have been hurting them, and he told his players, we've simply got to play them tighter on the perimeter. We can't afford to give them these wide-open looks. Kevin?
Thanks again, Doris. Poke loose, out of bounds, Wizards ball as Washington keeps possession.
They're fortunate that one was just deflected and not stolen. Dodged a bullet there.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. And it's Ebanks missing.
They've done their part here to run down a lot of missed shots. A solid rebounding effort.
Yeah, I'm impressed. I mean, they're fighting for every loose ball, putting a body on somebody and going after the rim.
Dishes it to Young. Number 41. Banked in off the glass.
Man, a gaping hole in the defense that time, and he didn't waste any time getting through it.
Pelicans leading by 9. The drive by Green, and it's out of bounds. The Wizards will take it the other way. Collins checked in for the Wizards. Here's Young. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. Collins hitting, drains it from beyond the arc.
Boy, the deeper we get into this game, the more offense we're seeing.
And that goes for both teams, Steve. Everybody firing on all cylinders right now.
Passes it to Humphrey. There's the 3. Washington with the rebound. The feed to Young. Number 41. And the Wizards hit again from deep.
And this is someone that can really hurt you from long range. He did that to a degree in the first half, and he's doing it now.
Pass to Humphrey. Jacks up a 3. Rejected by Young. In deep. And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there.
Obvious foul.
Yeah, he took a hit right there and earned those free throws.
And that one falls for Young. The Wizards making a switch here. And so Young nails them both.
He's a dead eye at the line, fellas. Just call him automatic. He doesn't miss many of those.
Now the pass to Humphrey. Puts up a 3. And the shot is good. He has 35.
He's been working some magic out there today, guys. This lead has been largely his making.
Green inside the three-point line. The offensive rebound gets it to go.
Boy, what a great job making good on the second opportunity. He stayed with that play from start to finish.
Passes it to Humphrey. Out to Thompson. He passes to Humphrey. And it looks like that's going to be a goaltending call. Yep, that's it. So they'll get the basket.
He almost got to that shot in time, but not quite. You can't touch the ball once it's on the way down.
Now, here is Young. Green kicks to Young. Takes a 3. Washington gets it back. Feeds it to Green. He kicks it to Young. And it's wide right. It's off the rim.
Not a bad look at the hoop. Just couldn't get it to bounce in for him.
Well, something you never like to see, but guys, he definitely looks hurt.
Yeah, Clark, that did not look good. Let's keep our fingers crossed that it's nothing too serious.
Boy, you can't help but feel for him. I mean, one moment you're doing what you do best, and the next, the situation's really out of your hands. I really hope he's okay.
Griffin's checked in for New Orleans. And the Pelicans making a change here. Thompson's checked in. He hits both from the strike.
He's been to the line here more than in the first. I thought he was a bit tentative in that first, but I like the aggressiveness he's showing here now.
Young with the ball. Number 41. He's covered by Thompson. Clock at 6. Outside, Green. Lets it fly. No good on the shot. A bit long that time. Pelicans leading by 6. Pass to Humphrey. Showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying hard to get back into this game like this.
Yeah, definitely a jam with emphasis.
A big apostrophe or exclamation point How about maybe even a question mark, partner?
Well, you know what the questions are about now? It's their defense, that's for sure.
And it's out of bounds to the Pelicans. New Orleans gone 4-7 with the long ball here in the fourth quarter. There's the screen. Doubled by Ertl. Number 2, guarded by Green. It's rebounded by Ebanks. Wizards trail by 8. Green kicks to Young. Looking to end the drought. No good. And it's the Pelicans taking it the other way. They've led by as many as 11 points. To the middle, number 35. It's rebounded by Ebanks. Ebanks got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Green inside the three-point line, and he sinks the shot coming off a strong pick. Green's got 24 points. Now it appears an injury out on the floor, and that does not look like any fun.
No, this is the last thing you ever want to see in a game.
You know, at this point, we can just knock on wood, say a prayer, and wish him the best.
Wizards making a switch here. Collins is checked in. Washington calls timeout. You have to like what we're seeing from Humphrey.
He's dialed in from long range. They got to stay in his hip pocket and deny him the catch.
Wizards making a switch here. One outside. Down low. Here's Ebanks. And he's knocked off course by the D. The foul call. He'll shoot free throws. That's the first, and that narrows the gap to 7. No free throws good from Ebanks.
Those free throws edge them a little closer. A couple of stops on defense, and they might not be down for long.
Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. They're leading by 6. A minute 50 left to play here in the fourth. The pass to Humphrey. Rob. Ebanks dishes to Green. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Green's got 10 points in just the second half.
So far, going for more of an inside game here in the second half, and I like that. A little smash mouth basketball, taking it inside.
And out of bounds as the Wizards gain possession. .129 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Pass to Young. No good. Great D that time from Humphrey.
You can see the struggles that he's had from the field are really starting to get to him.
New Orleans moving it around. He feeds it to Thompson. From deep three-point range. Rebounded by the Wizards.
You know, even though he missed that three-point shot, I think the defense has to do a better job of challenging the shot.
Yeah, because you know if you continue to give up open looks like that, you're in big trouble.
Time called here. The Wizards decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 4. There's a minute left in the fourth quarter. And up top, defended by Humphrey. Shot from the top of the key. It falls! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Huge points.
That's beyond huge, Steve. I mean, they needed that bucket. Desperate.
41 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Thompson inside the line. They get it back. Passes to Humphrey. The dish to Thompson. For 3. Number 35. And they had their chances. 2 offensive rebounds, but they still come up empty. Time called here. The Wizards decide to talk it over. They're behind by 2. We've got 22 seconds left in the fourth. Washington's gone beyond the arc 7 times here in the fourth and been successful 3 times. Here's Young. Back to Green to take the lead. Misses the 3. And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
Yeah, you can't let them pound the ball and just milk those precious seconds away.
No other option here but to foul and hope for a few misses at the line.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans. They're up by 2. Just 4 seconds left in the game. And they go to the intentional foul. So the first one drops, and that makes it a 3-point lead. He's off on the free throw and able to get that second one to drop in. So it's a narrow victory for the Pelicans, pulling it out.
Hi and welcome. I'm Damon Bruce and you're watching 2K Sports. It's Saturday Night Basketball.
The Suns come into a Western Conference contest in this game. Buckle yourselves in, everybody. It's the NBA on 2K Sports, and here with Clark Kellogg and Steve Kerr and Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan. Now a chance to check out our starting lineups. And for LeBron James, his team will look for him to be a determining factor.
I'll tell you what I love about him, his ability to finish even while absorbing contact. He is so strong, even with defenders hanging all over him. He continues to finish at the basket.
And he's also one of those guys who just seems to be able to take it up a few notches when there's a game to be won late in the fourth quarter. In other words, he's at his best at winning time.
In the last meeting for these two teams, the Spurs came away with the win against Phoenix.
I thought the way they attacked the rim and got into the paint was phenomenal. It seemed like after a while, the defense just kind of waved the white flag.
That's exactly what will happen when a team continues to attack the goal and come away with layups. It demoralizes the defense.
Yeah, the defender draped all over him.
Pretty plain and simple. Got him good there.
The Spurs shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one.
Well, they've been a relatively poor free throw shooting team, about 72% as a unit.
And this year, they haven't quite been able to maintain the free throw percentage they had last season.
He hits the second from the line. Last game for the Spurs, they picked up the W against the Clippers.
And guys, they could have won that game on the strength of their offense alone. It was that good.
And to do it on the road, too, I mean, the way they just kept coming at him and coming at him, they kept that crowd out of the game the entire time. That's good work.
Boy, where was the box out? Too easy on that second chance opportunity.
Yeah, no box out is what happened there. Those kind of mistakes on the glass will kill a team.
And the Spurs with possession. Here's Fournier. A three-pointer off the mark. Spurs on defense. They set the pick. Dishes it to Smart. Offensive rebound. And Davis can't get it to go.
There was just enough defensive pressure to get him off balance and cause that shot to go awry.
Now, tough call there on that illegal screen.
He didn't look set to me, Steve. I thought that was a good call.
For the Phoenix Suns, they come into this one following a loss to Dallas.
Their offense really sputtered in that game. They went through stretches where points became very hard to come by.
And Steve, you know, their play wasn't terrible. It wasn't too bad, but this game still is about making shots, and the shot making wasn't there.
Dinwiddie. Now here's Smart. D right on him. And there's the pass to LeBron. The dish to Smart. Back to LeBron. Suns moving the ball around. Tried to shoot. And Davis puts it in.
He's got so much junk in his trunk. He'll find a way to hurt you.
And Doris Burke caught up with Coach Greg Popovich. Doris?
There haven't been many players that have the physical prowess of LeBron James, and he knows that this is going to pose a lot of problems for his team. He told me the most amazing thing to him about LeBron was that he has the ability to be a force at virtually any position on the floor, from point guard to center. He can and does do it all, guys.
And thank you for that, Doris. Lock at 6. Number 9. From beyond the arc and then some. And that makes it a tie ball game. Phoenix is gone 0-2 from deep pool. Smart kicks to LeBron. Working on Booker. There's the feed to Smart. Defended by Dinwiddie. 13 feet away. Can't get it to go. Nice Steve. San Antonio's gone 1-2 from long range in the first quarter. Here's Booker. Just to Dinwiddie. It's up a 3. And the shot is good. Dinwiddie's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Oh, he's going to keep banging those home if you give him that much space.
Releases. Nice shot by Smart. Here's Fournier. He had an 18-point outing in the last game against the Clippers in Los Angeles.
Yeah, no question. You look at his assist totals, and they tell you what a nice job he was doing with really spreading that ball around. And that's a difficult shot in the face of a defender that towers over.
Well, you know, he almost seems to enjoy those mismatches, Steve. It gives him a chance to show what a strong finisher he is.
And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. LeBron outside. Three-pointer. Good. LeBron's got his first 3 points of the game.
The defenders need to talk to each other. The communication lacking there on that three-pointer.
He feeds it to Fournier. And the Spurs scoring again. And Phoenix has possession. They trail by 3. Clarkson defended by Booker. Rebound San Antonio. Pulls up. Another one falls for San Antonio. The Suns have gone 4 of 10 shooting the ball here in the first quarter. Here's Clarkson. And fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot 2. This is his first trip to the line tonight. That free throw, no good. Sinks the second. Here's Fournier, averaging 19 points per contest. He dishes it to Booker. Passes it to Dinwiddie. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2.
Obvious foul.
Yeah, he took a hit right there and earned those free throws.
The Spurs have made 2 of their previous 3 free throws in today's game. Bradley's checked in for the Suns. And so he hits both. Smart with the ball. 11 points for him in that last game against Dallas. LeBron outside. Defended by Fournier.
No breathing room at all to take that shot.
Spurs leading by 6. Now the pass to Dinwiddie. Feeds it to Fournier. Buries the long-range jumper. Fournier's got 7 points in the game.
You know, offensively, he's just one of those guys that needs a touch of space to get his shot up. That's all. And if he runs his man off a screen or somehow finds an opening, that's it. He's going to let that thing go.
And, you know, he is an extremely skilled player attacking off the dribble, too. I mean, he's got a great pull-up jumper as well, Steve.
Right back at you. They immediately get those 3 points back.
Trading punches, that's how you answer.
And the Spurs with possession. 6-point lead. Dinwiddie defended by Smart. He kicks to Booker. Shot, high post. No one. So Phoenix will take it the other way. LeBron gets the screen from Davis. Back to LeBron. Good ball movement here by the Suns. Clarkson defended by Booker. 6 to shoot. The kick out to LeBron. Trying to get open is Davis. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Nice kick out after the defense had collapsed on him.
Spurs leading by 3. Pass to Dinwiddie. Kicks it to Fournier. He passes it to Booker. Shot clock at 5. It's stolen by Bradley. Clarkson defended by Dinwiddie. Here's LeBron. And that one comes up a bit short.
When he's wide open like that, he'll rarely miss those.
The shot's good from Fournier. Fournier's got 10.
They've been hot here early, dropping them in left and right.
Let's see how long they can keep it going. This is quite a start.
LeBron with it. Now guarded by Fournier. Back to LeBron. Right side Davis. Dishes it to Smart. The Suns need to get a shot off. And that one's good. He has 7.
A little bit of a defensive breakdown there. He's not the guy you want to leave open on the perimeter. You've got to stay attached to him.
Fournier passes to Dinwiddie. It is now to Fournier. You know what?
Some rugged defense there against one of the stronger finishers in the game.
Davis setting the pick for LeBron. And there's the feed to Smart. Back to LeBron. Here's Clarkson. That doesn't go on the chance to tie. Here's Fournier. Rebound by the Suns. Now Smart. Averaging 13 points a contest. And they will call over the back on the play.
A little overeager right there. Left his feet too early.
And if you're already boxed out, you got to try to work to get around. Otherwise, it's a surefire foul.
And the Suns with a completely new group on the floor. Island guarded by Wright. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Unloads. The shot's good from Island. 1:35 left to play in the first quarter. Ingles defended by Antetokounmpo. The shot's good from Ingles. 1:19 left in the first quarter. Spurs leading by 3. The pass to Island. Off target from three-point range. Phoenix has gone 4 of 8 on their three-point attempts, doing a lot of work from way outside. Here in the first quarter. On the wing, Johnson. It's stolen. Pass to Antetokounmpo. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful. And the Spurs lead by 5.
That was some skill there. Nice use of the bounce pass.
Johnson off the pick from Azubuike. Back to Johnson. Pass to Wright. Right side, Williams. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it. He'll shoot one more at the free throw line.
And you love the concentration. Gets hit, but stays with the play.
Yeah, he showed a lot right there. Plenty of concentration, finding a way to get that shot to fall.
The Spurs shooting an impressive 60% early. Island passes to Carter. The 3 gets it to go. 5 points in the game.
It's been a very efficient first quarter for him. He's creating good opportunities and converting those that he creates.
Passes it to Ingles. Shot off the screen. They get it again. Here's Williams, and that one's good. Williams has got his second bucket of the night.
Very nice pickup of the offensive rebound. And once he gets his hands on it, you know it's going back up and back in.
A nice first quarter of play. We've seen plenty of offense so far. Spurs lead by 3. Live from the 8.
Next Thursday night,
And so far, it's been a closely contested game as we get the second quarter up and going. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Spurs.
Well, I'll tell you what, they must have had a good shoot-around because they've been fantastic from long range so far, fellas.
Yeah, their passing has been terrific, too. Clark, we're seeing a lot of assists, really moving, a lot of flow offensively. I like what I see.
Antetokounmpo out there with Jackson. And it's Carter in at the 5, roaming the paint. So that's who San Antonio starts the second with.
He had his choice of finishing moves there, and you just got to love the fact he went old school with the finger up.
And, you know, these calls can be some of the toughest in the game for the officials.
It all happened so fast, but I really think that was the right call. The defender was not really set in that situation.
And the Suns making a change here. He feeds it to Dorsey. The pass to Antetokounmpo. Off target with his 3. Phoenix has gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the free ball here. And it's Johnson penetrating as a Buki. And there's the whistle, fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line. Let's check out the Western Conference standings right now that we're here in the new year. You look at Phoenix, and not a surprise really to see them sitting there in that #1 spot in the conference. The excellent brand of basketball they've been putting on display lately has been terrific. And, of course, the Spurs. They're much further down in the standings right now.
When I look at San Antonio, they just haven't shown the kind of toughness and resilience I expected to see from them this year. Whenever they face some adversity, they haven't been able to fight through it.
Which is really the difference between good teams and great teams, Clark. There's always going to be adversity for everybody. It's how you fight through it that really defines who you are as a team.
Here's Island, and good on the basket. Book it. 7 points in the game.
It's obvious he's hurting. I mean, he's going to tough it out, though, and continue to contribute on. You got to give him credit for that.
Now here's Wright. He's had some playing time, but no scoring yet from him. Shot clock at 6. And he lobs it up toward the rim. Up high to stuff the alley-oop. Guys back and forth this first half.
Well, 5 lead changes early on, guys, as we grapple back and forth.
Yeah, this could be a back and forth game all the way, guys, the way it's being played. This is fun to watch.
Jackson kicks to Antetokounmpo. Back to Jackson. Spurs passing it around. Pass to Island. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. 9 points in the game so far.
Late reaction from the defense, and he's always going to make good on that.
And it's Johnson penetrating. Good! And the Suns lead by 1.
Just seems like they're finding an open lane to the hoop every time down. That's 5 buckets in a row for them in the paint.
Yeah, on the flip side, Steve, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior.
Pass it to Island. Carter outside. The Spurs need to get a shot off here. Here's Dorsey. Rebound by the Suns.
This game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding is one thing that they've been able to dominate.
Yeah, they've chased down that pumpkin often.
Number 16. Good work defensively by Carter. Spurs have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Here's Antetokounmpo. And so he earns a trip to the line. Official saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Suns.
Boy, they've come out of that locker room with a hot hand. Those jumpers have been falling for them.
And they're also showing some muscle here in the first half, finding a lot of points in the paint area.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. The Suns trailing. And first time out of the game called for Phoenix.
Let's see how the Suns have performed over the last few weeks. 9th in fewest turnovers per game. 10th in scoring. And they are in the top third of the league in assists. With the quality of players they have, you thought they might be better there, but not bad.
No, they're a smart team. You talked about those few turnovers, and that's the number that really stands out to me when you go down that list of stats. They're smart. They don't take a lot of crazy gambles. They try to work the ball around the perimeter, get it inside when they can, and get the best shot every time down the floor.
Off the pick. And the slam dunk by Johnson.
And these two teams continuing to trade blows like heavyweights in the middle of the ring.
So many times tonight, the energy in this building has gone from one way to the other.
San Antonio again missing. The Suns have gotten 4 of the first 5 shots to fall in the second quarter. Outstanding shooting. He dishes it to Wright. Here's Azubuike. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket's good. He'll go to the line. Fournier's checked in for Antetokounmpo. The Suns shooting a 6th attempt at the free throw line tonight.
And as a team, they're shooting about 75% on the year.
Guys, their free throw shooting has slipped a bit since last year, but not really to the point where they should be overly concerned about it.
The Suns have gone 5 of 7 from the field here in the second. Johnson off the pick from Azubuike. And Wright kicks to Johnson. Buries it from three-point range. Johnson's got 9.
Well, he's finally starting to get it going here offensively.
Spurs trail by 4. Here's Dorsey. Right now averaging 5 points a game. He took good advantage of that screen.
The screenplay worked ideally there, and I'm not talking about the screenplay you see in a movie theater. Gave him more than enough room to get that shot off.
Johnson goes in. An easy layup after coming off the pick. He's got 11.
And as hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan should be simple. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
Feeds it to Dorsey. Drills the three-pointer.
No matter who it is, that kind of defense is not going to cut it.
The Suns have gone 7 of 9 in their field goal attempts here in the second quarter. Pretty good offense. Good work defensively by Carter.
He's always going to have a difficult time finishing when the defense is in his face like that.
Johnson with the block. Number 23, defended by Fournier. Wright dishes to Azubuike. 6 on the shot clock. Good ball movement here by the Suns. That is good.
I like the way they've picked it up here offensively in the second.
Well, they've really caught fire. Their shooting percentage is in the high 50s now, so they're rolling.
Island passes to Dorsey. Fournier. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here.
Yeah, he got whacked. Shouldn't be much debate on that one.
Yeah, that was as straightforward as it gets, guys.
First one falls for him.
Here in the second quarter, they've made all of their shots from the foul line. And that's a must-do when you're down.
And the Suns making a change here. And so he makes both from the line. Phoenix has gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight. 50% exactly. There's the pass to Ingles. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Number 9. If they get it there. Number 35. He's guarded by Davis. And the shot is good. Like we talked about a back-and-forth game, this is the definition of
Yeah, no doubt about it, Kevin. I mean, not even through the first half, and it's been one heck of a battle.
Well, these are the kinds of games you love. I mean, 2 good teams going head-to-head, an even matchup, and both sides very competitive, on their toes tonight.
The shot's good from Ingles.
You know, defensively, you cannot forget about him. They gave him a wide-open look there.
Dorsey in the post. Johnson on him. Out of bounds. Phoenix will take possession. Well, let's take a look now at some of the most explosive players in the NBA lately. The highest scoring small forwards of the past month. 4th, LeBron James.
Those are some tremendous athletes, as we're used to seeing at that spot on the floor. You know, they can pretty much all give phenomenal individual performances on any given night.
And most nights, that's exactly what they do. Every team wants and needs scoring from the small forward position. And all of the players on that list provide it.
The Suns have shot 67% from the line tonight, going 4-6. And he makes the first. The Suns making a switch here. Bradley's checked in. And both free throws good for LeBron. Spurs trail by 4. Here's Fournier. He's got 14. Number 9. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. He's got 9.
An unusual skill set for a big man. A long-range shot that gives you such good spacing offensively.
Smart with the ball. Now defended by Dinwiddie. Smart kicks to LeBron. Backing down. He passes to Smart. Just 5 on the clock. No good. Some solid defense from Booker.
Obviously, they're evenly matched teams on the inside. The rebound numbers are very even.
Yeah, I've been impressed with just both teams' energy, just really working hard on the board.
And the Suns making a change here. They set the pick. Dinwiddie passes to Fournier. Lets it go from deep.
Every time it seems like one team makes a run, there's a response.
Yeah, this has been teeter-tottering back and forth like a seesaw.
Plenty of space. Rebounded by the Spurs. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. The Wizards on the road to face them after this game. That'll be the second of 4 games at home for them. Phoenix has gone 6 of 12 from outside. A very nice 50% mark. Shooting the 3-ball well. LeBron dishes to Davis. Backs him down.
That's exactly how you win a rebound battle. Get good position and then use your strength to hold on to that position.
He kicks it to Booker. 17-foot shot on the way. Connects. The jumper drops. Booker's got 5 points so far. And we've got an injury out on the floor. Very unfortunate as always, guys. Don't like to see this.
So tough to see a player go down with an injury like this.
Yeah, it really is, Steve. It's just one of those things, though. You've seen it happen before as well. And you can tell whatever it is painful for him.
Kicks to Smart. Here's Carson. Hands it from downtown. He's got 10.
Maybe that'll get him going here in the second quarter. He already knocked down 2 in the first.
Here's Booker. His last outing with 20 points. Fades and shoots. And that one's good. And the Spurs lead by 2.
Well, it looks like he's finally found his footing in this game. His first quarter was a real struggle, but he's got it going now.
Davis setting the pick for LeBron. And Smart the bucket on the assist by LeBron. Smart's got his second basket of the night.
You know, there's no better sign of how efficiently a team is operating than their assist numbers. And theirs are fantastic.
It's just beautiful basketball to watch, Clark.
Hit his leg. And the official saying it was kicked. Bradley's checked in for the Suns. .27 seconds left in the second quarter. Number 35, guarded by Bradley. 5 on the clock. From deep. No good from Dinwiddie.
He hit a 3 in the first, but so far has been unable to capitalize here in this quarter.
And the call will be against Fournier. That's foul number 2 for him.
I like the call. I thought the defense was moving there.
Yeah, I think he slid underneath. Good blocking call that trip.
6 seconds left in the first half. James. Chance there to take the lead. Missing. And so it's tied as we head to halftime. And get ready now for the Sprint Halftime Show with Damon Bruce. The second half will be coming up right after that on 2K Sports.
And now, brought to you by Sprint.
The weekend is in full. It's the
Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
And we welcome you back to the Alamo City of San Antonio, Texas. What a game we're seeing from Fournier.
He is a dynamic scorer, guys. That much we know. And I'll tell you what, his talent was on full display there in the first half.
Steve, he is a hard man to keep down, and so far, they've been unable to do it.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the second half of basketball. Setting the floor for the Suns.
Nice work to get inside and draw the foul.
Yeah, it's obvious. The defense not going to allow many easy layups. They're going to make you earn it from the line.
The Suns have gone 6 of 8 from the free throw line tonight. And that one falls, and that puts them up by 1 point. He's perfect from the line this time.
That's a familiar sight. He hardly ever wastes his chances at the line. Cashes in regularly.
Pass to Dinwiddie. Shoots it up. It's hauled in by the Suns.
Boy, we don't see that too often. No defender on him, and he just clanks the open jumper.
Finds himself wide open and drills it. Dinwiddie's got 7 points in the game. LeBron outside. Smart. Dishes it to Davis. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. Gets it to go. He's got 13.
They just continue to splash home those threes. Eliminating the deep shot has to become priority number 1 for this defense.
It really does. I mean, it's not possible to give up that many points behind the arc and not pay the price in the end.
Number 9. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him.
Kevin, and looking back over the last month, let's check out how Phoenix stacked up. 7th in scoring, 7th in field goal percentage. And they're in the top 10 getting into the passing lanes and coming up with steals.
And the points per game really stand out to me, Clark, when you're talking about all those numbers, because this is a team that's very well coached, and they seem to get good shots every trip down the floor. I think they've got a good plan. They have great spacing. And when you combine that with unselfishness, you're going to see a team that scores pretty consistently.
That's also good. So he hits both free throws. The Suns leading. And here's Smart. 6 points for him. No good on the 3. And we're just about a minute and a half into the 3rd quarter of basketball. And not even 3 quarters out of the way. So many lead changes.
One heck of a game. I mean, guys, this has been outstanding in terms of the effort that both sides have been able to put on.
Looking over there at Steve, he's enjoying every second of the
Yes,
clock.
me too. Man, this has been great, guys. And the fans getting their money's worth here. Both teams just playing so hard out there.
There's 6 points on consecutive 3 balls. They're finding holes in this defense.
It should be easy to correct, though, if you start making the right rotations defensively.
No good from Fournier.
Couldn't convert, but nice little 2-man game there.
And it wouldn't surprise me to see them go back to that the next trip.
Number 16. Off target from outside. San Antonio's gone downtown 13 times in this game, and they're just over 50%. 7 of 13 on threes. Number 35. Phoenix grabs the miss. Davis has got rebound number 5 here tonight. LeBron kicks to Smart. Back to LeBron. The dish to Davis. 6 to shoot. Now the feed to Smart. Takes a shot at the elbow. That's good. Smart's got 4 this quarter. San Antonio with the ball. 4-point game. Here's Fournier. Phoenix grabs the miss. Davis has got 6 rebounds now in the game.
It's been a real difficult game for him offensively, and it's cost him.
That's good. They got on this roll a while ago, and they just haven't looked back.
Some big points there. I mean, they got him on a nice play to get the ball right to the bucket.
That's what they're looking for down the stretch, Clark. More of the same. Get it inside.
Here's Booker. 7 points in the game. Just 4 to shoot. Number 9. The good-looking shot from the wing. 15 points in the game. Suns leading by 4. And the Suns call time. And during the timeout, both coaches getting a chance here to review the strategy at this point of the game, along with the discussions. Also some rehydration going on with Gatorade. Everyone trying to bring their top game here tonight.
Yeah, that's why you see the trainers going around to every player, making sure they're hydrated, they're getting enough to drink during the game. It's so important to hydrate yourself and keep yourself strong and ready to play for these big minutes down the stretch.
The Suns making a switch here. Williams is checked in. Number 16. Offensive rebound. Tries again. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
Oh, he got him. Gorgeous reverse.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Suns.
So far, they've turned in a fantastic performance from the three-point line. It's been a weapon all game.
And their passing also continues to be outstanding, Clark. In the second half, we're really seeing a good, efficient offense as a result of that ball movement.
Spurs trail by 6. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time getting the lid off the basket so far.
No good from Fournier.
This quarter has not been his best. The defense may be starting to affect him a little bit.
LeBron kicks to Smart. Back to LeBron. Suns moving the ball around. He feeds it to Smart. Clock at 6. Williams passes to LeBron. Out of bounds. Suns ball as Phoenix keeps possession. And how about a look now at the top rebounding small forwards in the NBA during the past month? 5th on the list, LeBron James.
You know, the work they do on the boards is such a big part of all these players' games. They play much bigger than the grand majority of small forwards in this league.
And I think it's an area that they all take pride in, Steve. They know they can score. That's expected of their position, but where you separate yourself is going after rebounds. And these guys are really determined to excel in that part of the game.
Not sure what he was thinking there. That's embarrassing.
You think? I mean, come on now. Doesn't he realize there's a game going on here?
Well, one of the things that makes him special is his tendency to become red hot in just a matter of seconds. And you never know when it's coming. You know, all it takes is a shot or two, and he's rolling.
And, Steve, it's also really remarkable what a solid shooter he is, even in the presence of tough, sticky defense. He smoothly and calmly executes.
Pass to Fournier with the lead pass, number 35. So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there.
Yeah, the defender draped all over him.
Pretty plain and simple. Got him good there.
The Spurs have shot 10 of 11 at the line. Nice work so far for them. That one is off. And the Suns making a change here. And the second free throw, good. Suns leading by 3. Smart with the ball. 8 points for him. To the paint. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Spurs will take it. And a quick look now at how San Antonio's schedule is shaping up. The Wizards on the road to face them after this game. And that's game 2 of this string of 4 games played at home. Spurs have gone a somewhat subpar 4 of 10 on their shots in the second half so far. Number 16. And they're unable to get the tying basket there. The Suns have gone just a bit under 50% from the field since halftime. 5 out of 11. LeBron dishes to Davis. Yes, and it's LeBron picking up the assist. LeBron's got 3 assists now in this one. Back to Carter. Number 35. He's guarded by Williams.
I like the work there, contesting that shot that looked like it was going to be easy, but they forced the miss.
You know what? He got it in close, but couldn't finish in traffic.
LeBron kicks to Smart. Back to LeBron. Passes it to Smart. No good from outside. Spurs trail by 5. He dishes it to Carter. Beyond the arc. Good on the shot. Carter's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
You might not think of him as a laser three-point shooter, but that shot was there for him, and he had to take it.
Here's Smart. The shot is off. And it's the Spurs taking it the other way.
If he can improve on what's been a shaky day for him thus far, they could stretch this lead out.
And it's out of bounds to the Spurs as San Antonio retains possession. And the Suns making a change here. Here's Fournier, and he misses the go-ahead basket.
He's been anything but his usual self this quarter. It's actually been ugly to see.
Back to Davis. Just 5 to shoot. Williams kicks to right from outside the arc. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. Wright's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. There's the pick. Dinwiddie passes to Antetokounmpo, and he banks in the layup. Antetokounmpo's got 6 points.
That is a tough layup with a guy right on him. Good defense, but better offense.
And Wright kicks to Davis. Feeds it to Wright. Here's Clarkson. Another 3 for Phoenix.
And another three-pointer to their second half total.
Yeah, they caught that long-range bug at halftime, and it's been bombs away ever since.
Williams comes with a double team. Antetokounmpo passes to Dinwiddie. Here's Antetokounmpo. Davis with the block. We've got 1:23 left to play here in the third. The shot from the low post is good.
He's been one of their more reliable options today, guys. I mean, his shooting has led them to this lead.
Out of bounds, Phoenix will take possession.
Kevin, we've got a moment here to take a look at what the Spurs have done as far as NBA stats go over the last month. 5th in steals, 6th in three-point field goal percentage, and they're in the top half of the league in blocks. That's pretty good, not too bad.
The key really to me out of all those numbers, Clark, is the steals, because that's become their identity defensively. They're a real ball-hawking team. They like to get out, put pressure on the offense, force mistakes, and when they do that, they're tough to stop in transition.
The Suns have attempted 11 free throws today and converted 8 of them. And the Suns making a change here. There's 57 seconds left in the third. Back to Carter. He's covered by Azubuike. And the pass to Island to stop the run. The second chance effort. Jackson, that's good. Jackson's got his first points in this one.
Boy, he crashed the boards with purpose right there. Well-deserved second chance points for him.
He kicks to right. Number 16. No good on the triple.
He has just disappeared this quarter, not making a mark at all offensively.
And I'm sure he's ready to put this quarter behind him and quickly.
Now that's great technique. They're shielding his man off and keeping him off the glass.
Ingles. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here. The Suns have been shooting right around 75% at the line, 9 of 12 so far. First free throw is good. And the Suns making a change here. All free throws good from Ingles. Here's Booker. 9 points in the game so far. And they're going to count the bucket and send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
He's doing his best to carry him, fellas, but he can only do so much. Things would be different for them if he was getting a little more help.
Here's LeBron. The shot no good. And that does it for the third quarter. Both teams clicking offensively.
Coming up next.
Hello and thanks for joining us, folks. The fourth quarter of play should begin momentarily. Island passes to Dinwiddie. He passes to Island. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
That shot becomes effortless for him when the D is so relaxed. They got to get more intense.
Suns leading by 5. On the court now for the Suns, getting going here in the fourth. They've got LeBron James, and it's Johnson in at the point guard position. And Wright kicks to LeBron. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark.
He had a couple in the first, but so far he's been unable to get uncorked here.
There's the triple. Rebound by Johnson. The Suns shooting it up around 51%. They're getting good looks. Backing down is LeBron. Fires the three. The rebound by the Spurs. We've played just over 1 minute here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Island. Shot clock at 6. Here's Booker. He's guarded by Johnson. San Antonio again missing. Phoenix has gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. LeBron dishes to Azubuike. Oh, went in there and tried to power it down, but drew contact. He'll head to the line.
Yeah, that's smart basketball. You foul and you send a very poor free throw shooter to the line.
Yeah, I think that's just smart. I mean, especially the way he's been throwing it down. Make him earn it at the stripe.
No good on that one. And the Suns making a change here. And he's good on the second. A little over a minute and a half of the fourth quarter gone now. Here's Booker. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From deep. That's good.
He's got a nice stroke from long range, and he's not likely to pass up those opportunities when he gets them.
Kicks it to Smart. Number 23. And again, it's the Suns missing. Spurs trail by 3. Passes it to Dinwiddie. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. LeBron's got 3 rebounds so far in the game. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot. Here's what Phoenix has lined up on their schedule. They'll be playing host to Toronto for the next one. That game marks the first half of a quick 2-game homestand. The first one falls. The Suns making a switch here. Davis is checked in. Both good from the line that time. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. Dishes to Fournier. The pass to Dinwiddie. Out of bounds. Phoenix will take possession.
Where was he going with that pass? I mean, that's just an awful turnover.
Suns leading by 5. The dish to LeBron. Davis, good, and the assist goes to LeBron. LeBron's got 4 assists now tonight.
Great unspoken communication between teammates, leading to the nice assist and the easy score.
And there's the contact on the jam. He gets the whistle, but not the bucket, so 2 shots coming up for him.
And saved a likely dunk there.
Yeah, very smart foul under the circumstances. You can't allow him to just throw it down on you.
And that one misses. Good on the second free throw. Now Smart. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. A nice shot by LeBron. Spurs trail by 9. The feed to Booker. Pass to Fournier. Carter on the wing. Second shot opportunity, and it's good on the layup.
You know, down there in the low post is where you really want to create a lot of your offense.
Suns leading by 7. Now here's Smart. He feeds it to LeBron. Working on Booker. Clock at 6. Here's Smart. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. And the Suns lead by 9. The Spurs have gone 3 of 7 from the floor in the fourth. That's a 42% mark in the quarter. Booker the pass to Fournier. Number 35. And it's Bradley with the rebound. Bradley's got his 3rd rebound on the night. Smart off a bit from Davis. LeBron James on the wing. And it's Phoenix scoring again.
Excellent ball movement there, guys.
Yeah, I think that's what's keyed this run, Clark, because they're keeping the ball moving. Defense hasn't been able to set up.
San Antonio calls timeout.
He did not look too happy about some of the things he saw on the court. So I would expect some changes here.
I think it's the right move, quite honestly. I mean, they just didn't look sharp or at their best out there. So take the timeout and give yourself a chance to regroup.
And I think Doris Burke has something for us right now. Doris?
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Greg Popovich coaching his team during that last break. He challenged this group to really go for it, saying, now's the time when winners take control. Now let's go out there and take it to them. Guys, a nice pep talk. We'll see if he got him going.
And that's out of bounds. San Antonio will retain possession.
Risky pass there. They're lucky to retain possession this time.
Dinwiddie, defended by Smart. Here's Fournier, and again, it's San Antonio with a 3.
And this is someone that can really hurt you from long range. He did that to a degree in the first half, and he's doing it now.
And the Suns call time here. And Phoenix has possession. They've led by as many as 11 points. Smart kicks to LeBron. They set the pick. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. LeBron's got 8 points in the quarter.
He's putting on a commanding performance here. He's hit 2 3-pointers in each half now.
He dishes it to Booker. Shoots. Phoenix grabs the miss. Bradley's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. James in the post, defended by Fournier. And again, it's LeBron James.
You know, there aren't many guys like him. Players who can accelerate to the rim and finish with a flourish more often than not.
We use that pick just right. Booker's got 10 points in just the second half.
His shooting has been so good today, he may have to take it upon himself to try to get his club out of this hole. That's a poor possession. You just give away the ball with a sloppy pass.
The Spurs making a switch here. Spurs trail by 10. Number 35, guarded by Bradley. Gets the bucket. The Suns have gone 6 of 9 on their field goal attempts since the start of the fourth quarter. It's LeBron with the drive. Feeds to Smart for three. The shot is off. Now San Antonio takes it the other way. Here's Fournier. Number 9, guarded by Bradley. Clarkson defended by Fournier. He kicks it to LeBron. 5 to shoot. Hangs, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Spurs will take it. Spurs trail by 8. Here's Booker. He passes to Dinwiddie. Fires the three. Anthony Davis with the rebound. Davis has got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. LeBron outside. From the wing. Another shot. And Davis puts it in. And the Suns lead by 10.
He is pouring it on in the second half, guys. I mean, a much better showing than he had before the break.
Pass to Dinwiddie. Kicks it to Booker. Phoenix grabs the miss. 1:57 left here in the fourth quarter. Here's LeBron. And the defense didn't have position. They whistle a blocking foul, and he'll go to the line.
We're seeing the Spurs unable to defend against LeBron James.
He has 18 points, and those 4 3-pointers he's hit have helped them too.
Well, they'd be in a much different position in this game if he wasn't burying those long balls.
And he knocks down the first one.
He's simply just willing himself to the line here.
Good on both. 1:53 left in the fourth quarter. Clark, they've been looking out of sync offensively.
You know what? A basket here would do a lot for their confidence.
Here's Fournier. LeBron with the block. And they're able to recover. .136 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Pass it to Smart. Six on the shot clock. Backing down is LeBron. This one for three. Smart misses. But they'll get another chance. Bradley can't get it to go. So the Spurs will take it the other way. Here's Dinwiddie. LeBron with the block. Suns have gone through the fourth quarter shooting 50%, 7 of 14. There's 49 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Clarkson, defended by Fournier, takes a three, and LeBron James with the three. And the Suns lead by 13.
Boy, you relish these sorts of road games where you come in and you get the job done.
In a long schedule with the kinds of pressure of travel and tough opponents throughout the season, it's always good when you play a game like they have here.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Dishes to Davis. Makes the lead pass. And Bradley gets it to go on the assist by Davis.
And a terrific run to really put this ball game away.
And now let's see how many more points they can throw up there before the horn sounds.
These are incredible rebounding numbers. I'm not sure if we've ever seen anything like this, Clark.
Oh, that's for sure, Steve. I mean, a superhuman performance on the backboard. Well done.
So it's the Suns winning easily here. Some days, Clark, everything goes right for a team, and they just had one of those games.
Yeah, it certainly was. I mean, these guys played a great all-around basketball game here.
And that'll
Welcome to 2K Sports, and we've got basketball. I'm Damon Bruce. Saturday night in the
Always a special moment in the pregame ceremonies. The playing of the national anthem as the teams gear up for the tip. 2K Sports checks in with our loyal viewers with a broadcast from Utah, downtown Salt Lake City, Utah, the home of the Jazz, Energy Solutions Arena. Now a chance to check out our starting lineups. And guys, what are we going to be looking for in this one from Russell?
Well, his playmaking is off the charts, and the beauty of that, Kevin, is his teammates know that. So they're going to work hard to get open, knowing that if they do, he'll find them for an open look.
And also, he's one of those guys who can cover 94 feet in the blink of an eye and often does, with or without help on the break.
So for the Mavericks, their last game, a win against the Suns in Phoenix.
And you know what was most impressive? They wasted very few possessions in that game. They ran their offense close to perfection.
That's what we call a mute button game in front of a hostile crowd. They never let the fans get into it. Had them on their hands the whole time.
And yes, sir, that one drops.
And that's a nice way for his team to get started.
Yeah, really nice start for his team to get out in front here.
I got ball. Lillard outside. Back to Russell. Kicks it to Harris. 6 to shoot. The Jazz need to get off a shot here. Lillard misses. For the Utah Jazz, they come in off a loss to the Trailblazers.
And I think they can be proud of the way they performed. I mean, they executed. They really brought energy to the game. It just didn't go their way.
You know what? That was a tough game played in a tough environment on the road, Steve, and they were right in it until the closing moments.
And so it's Utah here with the ball after the Mavericks pick up 3. Russell kicks to Williams. A three-pointer off the mark.
You know, even though he missed that one, great shooters have a way of feeling when they've got enough room to pull the trigger.
Yeah, and not enough defensive coverage there to prevent him from firing that time. But, yeah, I think if he's open, he's got to let that thing fly.
And I think Doris Burke has something for us right now. Doris?
Kevin, I was able to catch up with the head coach of the Mavericks. He said that if they wanted to double their wins against them, they'll have to be just as sharp as they were in their first meeting, saying, we can't get sloppy now and expect to win. We have to be just as judicious with what shots we take as we were the first time around. We'll see if they can replicate that, guys.
And thanks as always, Doris. And guys, the emphasis on quality shooting, getting those chances identified by their coach is a key for them.
Well, it sounds simple, Kevin. You got to shoot the ball well to win, but the way to try to do that is to get yourself the best opportunities possible, and that means executing offensively.
And not just executing, but not settling for anything but high percentage shots, guys. I mean, smart basketball and not forcing anything unnecessarily.
Now, here is Russell after the miss from Ivy. Outside Russell, Williams, off the screen, good, and the assist goes to Russell.
And he came off that screen. The defense just couldn't get over the top. Beautiful play.
Yep, and without a hand in his face, he's going to bury those.
And it's the Mavericks with the ball. It's a three-point game. Out to Nance. Nance, right side, pass the ball. Jacks up a 3. Dallas again missing. Jazz have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Feeds it to Lillard. The pass to Lopez. And there's another one for the Jazz.
He really made that mismatch pay off. The defender giving up that much size isn't going to be able to put up much resistance near the basket.
And it's the Mavericks with the ball. This is to Ivy. And too long on the shot. Utah's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Harris kicks to Lillard. The kick out to Williams. And Utah again with the bucket.
You know, I think when you've got somebody that open on the perimeter, a good shooter, the kick-out's the only choice.
Ivy kicks to Nance. He feeds it to Ivy. Back to Nance. Passes the ball. Dallas moving the ball around. Looking to end the drought. Gets it to go. Nance has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
That is not enough coverage. Got to do better than that defensively. Basically, no coverage. I mean, defense did not look very good there.
Williams dishes to Harris. Here's Russell. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Russell's got 5 now.
How about that? They respond to a three-pointer with a quick three of their own.
Yeah, terrific. Great back-and-forth sequence right there.
And it's thrown down hard with both hands. Stupendous rush to the rim. A mighty slam on the end of it.
But through the teeth of some pretty soft D. I can't help but say that.
Well, let's see how that impacts things here, because those kinds of plays sometimes can be game changers on both sides.
And so it's Utah here with the ball, following the score by Dallas. Releases. And it's Russell missing.
And it is very dangerous to leave him open like that. Lucky break for the defense that he missed it.
Ball, the pass to Ivy. A 3-ball. Lopez grabs the board.
This quarter has not been his best. The defense may be starting to affect him a little bit.
A drive by Russell into Brook Lopez.
And the defense fouling there to prevent that layup, forcing 2 free throws here.
A nice job that time of attacking the paint and drawing the contact. They'll take that.
The Jazz shooting their first free throws of the game right now. First free throw is good. Mavericks making a switch here. Lopez hits them both. And Dallas calls their first time out of the game. Last time they met was in Dallas.
I thought the way they attacked the rim and got into the defense just kind of waved the white flag.
That's exactly what will happen when a team continues to attack the goal and come away with layups. It demoralizes the defense.
And while we have a moment, let's find out which point guards have had the best month from the charity strike. Damian Lillard is second.
They are as reliable at the free throw line as you're going to find in this league. And that's something we've come to expect from the point guard position.
Yeah, that is typically where we find a lot of the top foul shooters in the league, quite honestly. But that doesn't mean we should take these guys for granted now. I mean, they put in an enormous amount of work to get to that level.
And here's Russell following the 3 from Ivy. Russell kicks to Williams. 11 feet away. Here's Lopez, and the layup is good. Lopez has got his second basket of the night.
He was the first one to react to that miss. Excellent anticipation on his part. A hustle play on the putback by him.
There's the dish to Powell. And there's the feed to Ivy. For the 3. And Damian Lillard pulls it down. The Jazz have gone 6 of 10 from the field in this ballgame. Right side, Russell. Here's the 3. Mavericks with the rebound. Fires from deep. They get the rebound. Powell, that's good. And the Mavericks lead by 2.
You know, he's really adept at keeping possessions alive by hitting the boards and cashing in on some of those putbacks.
And Steve, I'd like to touch on one other thing here, which is how well he sets a pick. You know how important that is, as good a shooter as you were when you played. He frees up his teammates with some very rugged screens. He's really one of the best in the league at doing that.
Russell kicks to Williams. Good, and it's Russell picking up the assist. And that's now 6 points for Williams.
Well, he's found his game and his rhythm this quarter. He's gotten into a nice groove.
Number 77, Lopez covering. No good from Ivy. Tatum. No one. So Utah will take it the other way. Williams dishes to Lillard. And blocked. Russell kicks to Williams. Hampton. Lopez covering. Tatum. Number 77. Pass to Hampton. He kicks to Ivy. Hampton passes to Ivy. Number 77, Lopez covering. Lopez with the block. Russell inside. He has 5. That gives them the lead. Russell's got his 3rd basket of the night right there. And the Mavericks call time here.
You can tell he's in a lot of pain. They'll take a timeout so that trainer can help him out. Over the last month, let's see how the Mavericks fared in the NBA rankings. 7th in field goal percentage, 10th in three-point shooting, and they're in the top half of the league distributing the basketball as well. Not too shabby, room for improvement, but acceptable.
And they've shot the ball pretty well. You talked about that field goal percentage, and I think it just shows that they're playing well together, they're playing hard, and they're playing well at both ends of the floor, because in order to have a good field goal percentage, you have to play good defense as well.
Here's Lillard after the made shot from Landry. Here's Harris. Hits it from three-point range. Harris has got himself on the board with 3 there.
The lead changes hands once again. There has been no separation between these two teams tonight.
What an intriguing basketball game, that's for sure.
And the pass to Knox. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
Boy, such outstanding patience and decision-making for them offensively.
Yeah, absolutely. Their ball movement has been outstanding. They are piling up the assists.
Williams can't hit.
Boy, that's a warm-up jumper there. I mean, when you're a pro, you can't make excuses for missing that one.
Hampton. And the go-ahead bucket, no good. Utah's gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. Ball stolen. Here's Landry, and he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Mavericks lead by 2. Here comes Lillard. 20 points for him last game against Portland. And it's Russell missing. Here's Knox. No good. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close.
Next Thursday night.
And so far, it's been a closely contested game as we get the second quarter up and going. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
Well, they've definitely had the hot hand from the three-point line so far. Always nice to start out like that.
The other thing they've had going for them tonight is their passing. I mean, doing a nice job. Plenty of their points early on coming off assists.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade as the second quarter gets going. Taking a look at the Jazz, we've got Patrick Beverley. He's out there with Russell, and it's Cauley Stein in at the 5 spot. The Mavericks trailing, and at home for the next game, it'll be Detroit pulling into town. That game marks the first half of a quick 2-game homestand. He dishes it to Landry. The 3 gets it to go. He's got 6. It has been nip and tuck through the first half.
No kidding. I mean, neither team has been able to hold the lead for any length of time, guys.
Steve, so close.
Well, such a seesaw affair back and forth. I mean, this has been an unbelievable game to watch.
That's going to be out of bounds. The Jazz will retain possession. Let's check out the Western Conference standings right now that we're here in the new year. Take a look at the Mavericks. They're 6th right now in the conference with lots of time to make a move. And, of course, there's the Jazz, just way behind.
See where the Mavericks are. They've lived up to what was expected of them more or less, I think. But some of their fans probably had a little more in mind.
Well, fans always have more in mind, Clark. I mean, everybody wants their team to win it all. But I think this team has performed admirably to this point, and they've been rock solid. And we'll see if they can maybe make a push heading into the playoffs.
So it's Utah now. After the missed 3 from Knox. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. Russell against Landry. He passes the ball from the arc, and that one's good. He has 5.
That's far too good a look to give them from behind the arc.
Well, that's 3 of the last 5 makes, having been behind the three-point line. So, got to make some adjustments defensively.
And they double up Russell. Corvette defended by Knox. The tray. And the Jazz with some changes. Hayes is checked in, and Martin subbed in for Russell. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Back to Nance. Passes it the ball. Kicks it to Nance. Some nice passing here by Dallas. Ball, the pass to Nance. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Chance here now for a three-point play.
Terrific play right there. Great strength to finish through the hit.
That's how you do it, the bump and the bucket.
The Mavericks shooting their first free throw of the evening. Jazz trail by 8. Timeout is called, first of the game for the Jazz.
Yeah, he's trying to take the wind out of their sails here. I mean, they're on the wrong end of a bad run. They got to sort things out.
I think things were very close to spiraling out of control if he didn't burn one there.
And let's take this chance now to break out the list of the league's leading teams in the steals department. In third, the Mavericks.
One of the things that's made this team so effective is their ability to get takeaways. I mean, they do an excellent job defending the ball and also jumping into the passing lanes, and they're all together defensively. That's one of the reasons they're amongst the league leaders in steals.
Now, here's Martin. Here's Beverly, doubled by Nance. And Beverly kicks to Matthews. 6 on the shot clock. Will it go? Wow. Now, here's Lance, defended by Reed. And here are the Mavericks now. They lead by 8. That's the biggest of the game. Here's Ball. Buries the jump shot. 7 points in the game.
Starting to really play well here and trying to pull away.
Yeah, and they're doing it effectively, Steve. I mean, they're on all cylinders right now, clicking beautifully.
Now, here is Martin. Looking for his first basket still in this one. Buries it from about 10 feet away. Here's Dallas. They're on an 11-2 run. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
And the lead just grows on that ridiculous offensive sequence.
You know, Clark, that dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop.
Yeah, that just added more to it.
Yeah, what a beautiful connection on that play.
Feeds it to Beverly. They set the pick. To the inside. Here's Reed, and fouled hard that time. He'll get to the line and shoot 2.
And the most striking thing about him, Kevin, is just how strong he is. He plays the game so physically. May not be the most skilled guy, but he plays with a burning passion.
And, Steve, he's earned a nickname that's familiar to anybody that's followed basketball, the microwave. There's no slow build-up with him. All he needs is one shot to go down, and it can set him off, turn him into a real scoring machine. He cooks with gas, not electricity.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Dallas with the ball. They're on a 13-4 run right now. Pass to Nance. Ball, the pass to Nance. Shot clock at 6. And he uses the glass on the layup. And the Mavericks lead by 10.
And their shooting really starting to pick up here in the second quarter.
Well, the lead being maintained will not be a problem if they keep shooting the way they have so far.
Here's Beverly. Outside for Martin. Matthews drops in the tray. Matthews is got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Mavericks leading by 7. Pass to Knox. Ball. Another 3 for Dallas.
He's played an important role in their offense today, guys. Without him, they may not be in the lead.
Jazz have gone just 33% from the field in what's been a cold second quarter for them. Just 3 of 9. And the Jazz call time here.
A chance here to take a look at where the Mavericks rank in the NBA currently. 3rd in steals, 6th in blocks, and then the top half of the league in getting high percentage shots as well. Not too shabby.
Yeah, let's go back to those steals for a second, Clark. I think that's such a key aspect for this team's success because when they get out and really pressure teams and force mistakes, that allows them to get easy shots at the other end offensively.
Mavericks making a switch here. Powell's checked in. Shoots it. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Jazz will retain possession. Here's Martin. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it 3. And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Well, not the best statistic for him. I mean, his performance at the line, of course, very low numbers.
Boy, I tell you what, guys, hopefully it's not from lack of effort on his part. But his free throw shooting, compared to what he did last year, has been terrible.
And here are the Mavericks now. They've led by as much as 10. It's up a 3. And it's rebounded by Reed. Outside, Martin. Dishes to Beverly. Martin the screen. There's a good screen. Lock at 6. He feeds it to Matthews. Here's Beverly. And that one is good with the extra effort on the glass. Beverly's got his first 2 points. Oh boy, looks like he was injured there.
Yeah, and as many times as you see it, Clark, you never like to see a player have to come out of the game with an injury.
Especially when it's your own teammate. But the other guys just have to step up in the meantime to make up for his absence. Next guy up is what we say.
Here's Beverly. Williams inside the line. And Utah again with the bucket.
You know, it looks like despite the injury he's got, he's still able to deliver, and that's what he's showing us right now.
Ball defended by Beverly. Here's Ball. Bangs home the trifecta. He's got 13.
This is really the story of the game here. They've been excellent from behind the arc.
Here's Beverly. Now the feed to Matthews. The dish to Beverly. Matthews. And it's Matthews again missing.
He's been anything but his usual self this quarter. It's actually been ugly to see.
Hayes with the steal. Williams with the ball. He's picked up by Landry. Williams gets a screen from Reed. Here's Beverly.
Who's watching it?
He kicks to Matthews. For 3. Gets it to go. Matthews has got 6 in the quarter.
We're not going to run that play very often, but hey, they'll take it. Way to notch that 3.
Tatum. A rebound by the Jazz.
And his mechanics are just all out of whack now. He just has no feel for his shot.
Well, his numbers certainly back that fact up. I mean, he has gone ice cold here.
Here's Beverly after the made shot from Ball. The pass to Hayes. He dishes it to Beverly.
Back door.
He passes to Hayes. And a minute to go. And the Mavericks going the other way now. Right side Landry. And stolen by Williams. And now here comes Williams leading the break. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Tatum. And that basket is going to count. Goaltending, the official call.
He thought he had that one clean, but the ref saw it differently. They'll count the basket.
And you can hear the reaction of the fans to that call.
Well, it's obvious they did not like it, Steve.
We've got 1:48 left in the first half of basketball. Williams has a screen for Lillard. teardrop shot. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact, and he'll shoot 2.
Well, this is what you have to do when you're trailing. You've got to attack, be aggressive, and get to that foul line.
And perhaps cause some foul trouble along the way. I mean, that can have a big impact down the road.
The Jazz have been perfect so far from the free throw line, 6 for 6. That free throw good from Lillard. The free throw is good from Lillard.
He has such terrific form and consistency on his free throws. Beautiful to watch.
Passes it to Ivy. Tatum, he's guarded by Williams. Launches it. No good from Ivy. Jazz trailed by 5. Lillard outside. Harris setting the pick for Lillard. A look from Harris. That one wide left.
An easy look there, but, he misses those once in a while.
Tatum. Smooth as silk on the finger roll. He's got 7.
That's the 3rd bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle much more effectively.
Yeah, and until they do, the problems inside are only going to get worse.
Now here's Williams. 8 points for him. Lillard left side.
Yeah, close, but I didn't think he got on balance quickly enough.
And it's hard to draw charges as quick as players are at this level. That's not an easy bit of work there.
These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
And as an 85% free throw shooter, his team has been able to count on him anytime he gets to the stripe.
You know, guys, that's not quite the same success rate he had at the line last year, although it is somewhat in the neighborhood of last year's numbers.
The free throw is good from Lillard. We'll see if they want to trade 2 for 1 here.
Well, you got to time up the clock. It's easier said than done, but you got to execute your offense on that first possession.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Jazz will take it. Russell, he's checked in for Utah. 32 seconds left to play here in the half. Williams gets a screen from Lillard. Williams kicks to Lillard. He used that pick to get in close. Lillard's got 6.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with the way they work down low.
Well, it's become one of the stories of the first half, Clark, just piling up points in the paint.
Tatum. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him. The Mavericks shooting their 2nd and 3rd shots at the line right here.
Now, collectively, this is a 73% free throw shooting team.
You know, they've really put themselves behind the 8 ball in so many of their games because they just have not been able to knock down those foul shots.
And the first one drops. And so he makes both from the line. 8 seconds left in the first half. And Lillard kicks to Russell. And a miss there on the triple. Tatum. And the first half ends in a close one. Mavericks lead by 5. And coming up now, it's the Sprint Halftime Show with Damon Bruce. We'll return with the start of the 3rd quarter in just a while.
Now, presented by Sprint.
Glad you're... The
Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
Here we go now, the start of the 3rd quarter, welcoming you back in a closely contested first half so far. It's been a clinic from Ball.
I like that he didn't force anything in that first half. His decision-making was really flawless.
That being the case, Steve, I think they want him to be more assertive in the second half. Look to take more shots. Be a little more shot hungry, even the tough ones.
On the court for the Mavericks. Mavericks leading by 3. Ivy passes the ball. Nance. Dallas moving it around. Here's the screen. Pass the ball. Kicks to Nance. Fires the 3. Offensive rebound. Makes it off the glass. He has 6.
And what you love about him is just the way he hits the offensive glass. I mean, he knows that those are the easiest points for him, when he can find a loose ball, get an offensive board, and put it back into the basket.
And you've also got to love what a forceful low-post defender he is. If he blocks one of your shots, you remember it. He sends them into the stands to make a point.
You know, they haven't been able to open up a big lead, but the rebounds are starting to add up for them. They may be able to pull away a little bit.
Yeah, they've been doing the dirty work inside, Steve, playing a very tough brand of basketball.
Williams comes with a double team. Tatum. That's good on the jump shot. And now a 7-point Maverick lead.
He's so reliable. And, you know, his offense seems to be consistently there for this team.
Right side, Williams. Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give him 2 chances at the free throw line here. This is his first trip to the line tonight.
Well, not the best statistic for him. I mean, his performance at the line, of course, very low numbers.
And that one misses. Second free throw, no good. Mavericks leading by 7. Harris on the double team. And out of bounds as the Jazz gain possession.
And with a quick break in the action, let's take a look at some of the stats for Damian Lillard. 10th in assists. And he's been quite an offensive threat, averaging enough points to put him in the top 20 in scoring.
And, you know, looking again, Steve, at his place among the top 10 assist men, he's been providing a lot of room service dimes to his teammates, and I hope they appreciate it.
Inside, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Jazz will take it. While we have a quick chance here, let's now take a look at some point guards who have been dead on target from the floor over the course of the past 10 games. 5th on the list, Damian Lillard.
Well, as a point guard, you want to create the best shot possible for your team on every trip. And given the way those players have shot the ball, it might always be a good idea for them to do it alone.
I don't really want to see them doing that, Steve. They got to keep everything in the framework of the team, no matter how well they're shooting it. I know what you mean. They have been hot, but keep everybody involved.
And the Jazz call time here. You have to like what we're seeing from Ball.
He's definitely rolling offensively. You might not be able to stop him, but you've got to find a way to contain him.
Lillard outside. Feeds it to Russell. Lets it go. Jump shot is good. Russell's got 12 in the game. Mavericks leading by 5. And the Mavericks call time here. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. No good from Ivy.
This fires again, and the ball just refuses to cooperate with it. Tough day so far.
And that is good.
And with the defense playing that well, the double clutch was the only way he was going to get that ball off.
Tatum. And good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. He's got 13. Jazz trail by 5. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Here's Lopez. Rebounded by Ivy.
Great defense there. You really have to challenge him at that range.
Terrific design on the pick play, and he lays it in. Ivy's got 7.
Give an assist there, not for the pass, but for the solid screen set on the inside that freed him up and made the layup possible.
The open shot, Harris. Good, and the assist goes to Russell.
Great job of utilizing that screen and finding space to knock down the jumper. Good basketball.
Ball defended by Lillard. Beyond the arc. Utah with the rebound. Lillard's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's Russell. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful. And now just a 3-point Maverick lead. Tatum, he's guarded by Williams. Here's Eaton. Yes, and the foul. That's on Brook Lopez.
Well, he earned that one. Took the hit and still found a way to knock it down.
Yeah, fantastic body control. And the will to get it done. You like that focus.
And the Mavericks making a change here. Powell's checked in. Jazz trail by 6. Russell with it. 14 points for him. The finger roll finish at the bucket. Russell's got 6 points in the quarter.
Well, you know, he has shot the ball well, but it has not been contagious. I mean, his teammates, they haven't had the same groove, and that's why we're looking at this result so far.
And so here is Dallas. They've led by as much as 10. And that'll be Dallas as it goes out of bounds. Mavericks retain possession. And the Mavericks making a change here. Dishes it to Ivy. Shot from the top of the key. Dallas again missing.
Well, there was no hand in his face right there. I thought for sure he was going to knock that down.
Russell dishes to Williams. Clavet. And the 3 off target. Here's Ivy. He has 7. Shots one in from the wing. 15 points in the game. Jazz trail by 6. There's a screen by Williams. Russell kicks to Williams. He feeds it to Clavet. The pass to Cauley Stein. They set the screen. The feed to Clavet. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Russell. Again, Russell missing.
He's still looking for his first 3-pointer of the second half after making just 1 in the first.
There's the dish to Ivy. Rebound, Utah.
Been a poor shooting performance for him today, but luckily for them, a lot of his teammates have come through.
3-pointer, Lillard. Good, and it's Russell picking up the assist. Russell's got his 5th assist in this one.
Boy, he made a nice little bounce pass there. We call that the pocket pass, and he did it well.
Here's Ivy, averaging 12 points a game. Number 77, and easy 2 points on the layup. And the Mavericks lead by 5. Jazz have gone 7 of 13 in the third quarter so far, just above 50%. Russell kicks to Lillard. Back to Russell. There's the screen. Lillard. The Jazz working the ball around now. From outside the arc, and the Jazz another 3.
That's 2 straight quick 3-pointers they've allowed.
They better not make it 3 straight, because now all of a sudden you're looking at a hot streak.
He kicks it to Ivy. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own. Ivy's got 5 points in the quarter. Lillard outside. Lillard gets the screen from Clavet. Williams for 3. That's good.
He had a whole lot of space to get that shot off.
Yeah, I don't think the defender did a good job there of getting over the top of the screen.
There's the triple. The rebound by the Jazz. Williams has got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Russell. With some arc. He dishes it to Powell. Ivy passes it to Ball. And that's out of bounds. Dallas will retain possession.
Let's see the stat sheet here on Damian Lillard. Some tremendous numbers for him over the last 10 games. 15th in assists. And, you know, when he gets to the free throw line, he makes the most of it. He's ranked in the top 20 in free throw percentage.
And how about this terrific passing display he's put on, Steve? I mean, as this place on the assist chart shows, if you get to the right spot, He'll find you. That's what he takes pride in.
Shot clock at 3. Takes the 3. It's rebounded by Kleber. Utah's gotten the three-pointer to fall to the tune of 50% here in the third quarter. They've made 3 of 6. Russell passes to Williams for the tie. And Russell with the basket on the assist by Williams. Russell's got 8 points here in this quarter. Dallas has gone into a slump here from three-point range, shooting just 1 of 5 here in the third. Russell with the block. Right side, Russell tries to keep it alive. And here we go. The Mavericks on a fast break. No good from Ball.
Boy, he blew the easy 2 by profile. Trying to look good. That's a bad decision and poor execution.
The open shot, Lillard, and misses it off the right side of the rim. The Mavericks shooting 47% since getting things started in the third quarter. Here's Ivy, and he hits the jump shot. Ivy's got 12 in the game. Utah trailing here. Lillard dishes to Russell. Back to Lillard. He passes to Kleber for the lead. It's rebounded by Ivy. Ivy's got 4 rebounds now tonight. There's the pick. Sinks the three-pointer. Now it's a 5-point Maverick lead.
Right now, the defense needs to do a better job of closing out on this guy. He's heating up from outside.
Lillard attacking. Smooth as silk on the finger roll. Lillard's got 7 now in this quarter.
He's been a different guy in the second half, guys. His shooting percentage far better than it was before the break.
Tatum, he's guarded by Williams. Pass to Ivy. Shot clock at 6. And it's Russell with the rebound. From deep three-point range. We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. The Mavericks on top. They lead by 3. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from Energy Solutions Arena in Salt Lake City.
Tune in next.
Welcome back, everyone. We're ready to get going again as this presentation of the NBA on 2K Sports continues. Players are topped off with Gatorade, hydrated, and ready to get going again as well. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
And they keep piling up the assists, guys. Great ball movement.
They've really been on fire from beyond the arc tonight, too. I mean, a lot of their points have come from out there.
Williams is out there with Tobias Harris. Then it's Brook Lopez. Then it's Russell. And it's Lillard in at the point. That's the group right now for Utah. Now Harris. Williams takes to Lopez. Backs him down. Another shot. Here's Ivy. They set the pick. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen. Let's see what the Dallas Mavericks have coming up. And at home for the next game, it'll be Detroit pulling into town. That'll be the first of 2 straight at home.
No doubt the Golden State fans, some of the best in the league, they want to see their Warriors win that one.
Well, about a minute played here in the fourth quarter. Russell is screened on Lynn. Lopez kicks to Russell. No good. Now Dallas takes it the other way. They've led by as much as 10.
A slight advantage for them in the rebound category. They've got to continue their work on the glass.
Yeah, I agree with you, Steve. I mean, they're on the right side of the ledger, and that is all that matters to them right now with the lead they have.
Shot clock at 5. Here's Knox. All 3 off the mark. Jazz trail by 6. Clark, they've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a little bit of cottonmouth here. Dry spell for sure.
Lopez missing again.
It just hasn't been a very good day for him, guys. They need him to start burying some of those.
Knox the pass to Nance. Dallas moving it around. Hands it from downtown.
They're going back to the three-point shot over and over and over.
That was the 9th straight point from behind the arc, Clark. It feels like they're finding the holes in this defense.
Lillard dishes to Russell. Offensive rebound, and he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
He's missed 3 of his 4 field goal attempts here in the fourth, so he's got to step it up to help his club.
And the Mavericks making a change here. Mavericks leading by 6. Tatum, he's guarded by Williams. Tatum, another 3 for Dallas.
That's now a dozen straight points coming off wide open three-pointers.
You know what it looks like to me out there, guys? I mean, it looks like All-Star Weekend out there. We know how much defense is played there. It's actually defense during the All-Star Weekend, no D.
And even 3-on-3 break. The shot's good from Ball. And the Mavericks lead by 11.
Beautiful finger roll to cap that drive off. He knows how to finish with some flair and flavor, guys.
Utah calls timeout.
Get out of here, Jazz!
Doris Burke has an update for us. Doris?
Yeah, during that break, the head coach of the Jazz had some words for his team. He challenged this group to really go for it, saying, now's the time when winners take control. Now let's go out there and take it to them. Guys, a nice pep talk. We'll see if he got him going.
And the Mavericks making a change here. Ivy's checked in. The offensive rebound. That's good. And that's now 11 points for Brook Lopez.
Whether by design or accident, that was a very high-quality shot they created.
Kicks to Ivy. Feeds to Nance. Off target from three-point range.
You know, even though he missed that three-point shot, I think the defense has to do a better job of challenging the shot.
Yeah, because you know if you continue to give up open looks like that, you're in big trouble.
There is no way a player like him can be left wide open like that. Did you pay attention to the scouting report?
Mans a screen. Tatum. And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2. That's on Brook Lopez. Here's a look at what's coming up for the Utah Jazz. They'll be playing host to Toronto for the next one. That'll be the second game of a 5-game homestand. And the first one at the line is good. Both shots good from the stripe. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. And here is Harris. Goes up on the wing, and Utah again with the bucket. Mavericks leading by 6. Ball defended by Beverly. Tatum. Rebound by Brook Lopez. Lopez has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Now, here is Russell. Dishes it to Williams. 6 on the shot clock. Lets it go from deep. Russell, no good. Dallas has gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc since the final quarter's gotten underway. Good. And the Mavericks lead by 8.
One of the sweetest moves in the game, the reverse layup in traffic.
Williams kicks to Russell. There's the pass to Beverly. Good, and the assist goes to Russell. Russell's got assist number 8 here in this one already. The Mavericks have gone 5 of 8 shooting as we've come down the home stretch in this final quarter. Mans a screen on Williams. Tatum laid in with a nice touch off the glass. He's got 22.
He's locked in right now, guys, hitting some big shots here in the fourth quarter.
Williams passes to Lopez. He feeds it to Russell. Again, Russell missing.
I think it's going to be tough for them to trim this deficit if he keeps missing those kinds of shots, Kevin. I mean, they need his points.
Williams gets a screen from Russell. Here's Lopez. Loses his man off the screen and lays it up and in. Lopez has got 7 now in this quarter.
Nothing too fancy, just simple execution. That's getting the job done, and they need to make every possession count.
I agree, Clark. They need stops, and they can't afford any wasted possessions. Those inside shots are really high-percentage looks. And that's why teams emphasize the use of screens and picks, just to get you some open looks like that one.
Lopez a screen. Here's Beverly, defended by Ball. Outside, Russell. And again, it's the Jazz from deep.
A tough fourth quarter for him. 6 attempts with only 1 make to show for it. Tough.
Ball, defended by Beverly. Here's Ball. Lays it up and banks it in. 19 points in the game.
Well, their plan of attack has been pretty clear to see. I mean, get the ball inside and just take it strong to the hoop. Be dominant in the lane.
Well, the defense has been very slow to adjust. I mean, that's 10 straight points now inside.
Again, Russell missing.
Looks like he's just trying to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but I don't know about that shot attempt.
Shot's good from Ball.
I don't know what's happening to their defense. I mean, they don't have any effort, any purpose.
And it's really costing them. I mean, the last 5 baskets at that end have been on very easy looks.
No good from Beverly. Mavericks leading by 8. Tatum, he's guarded by Williams. Man's a screen. Here's Ball. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful. 23 points in the game.
Some defensive breakdowns are starting to show up now. Their last 4 buckets allowed have come from very close range.
Giving up these easy chances is going to do wonders for their confidence.
Utah calls timeout.
Yeah, he's seen enough of this interior scoring that his defense is giving up. So the message during this timeout is to lock things up inside.
You know, sometimes a group can just get spaced out on defense. They're not connected and playing 5 as 1. And usually a timeout can help you refocus and recalibrate that defense.
Beverly dishes to Williams. There's the feed to Harris. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Williams. Williams has got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. And the Mavericks call time here. Mavericks leading by 8. Back to Nance. And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there. First one falls for him.
Boy, still waiting for their first miss from the foul line this half.
100% since halftime, is that right? I'm not sure this lead's going away anytime soon if that keeps up.
And he makes the first but misses the second. Jazz trail by 9. Harris kicks to Russell. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good. Tatum, Lopez covering. Tatum. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up.
And no question, he got bumped on that shot.
Definitely no room for discussion on that one.
The first one falls. The Jazz making a switch here. Lillard's checked in. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Here is Russell. 1:56 left to play here in the fourth. Leads him in there. Here's Lopez. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here.
It's been a good night for Brook Lopez. 11 rebounds and 2 rejections. Excellent defensive presence on the glass and delivering some of that shot blocking skill too.
Yeah, a dominant performance in the paint.
And both free throws good for Lopez. We've got 1:48 left in the fourth quarter. Tatum, he's guarded by Williams. Now the dish to Ivy. And stolen by Russell. And here they come. Lillard, right side. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it. We'll shoot one more at the free throw line.
And he has picked it up here in the second half, really lighting it up now.
1:30 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Mavericks leading by 6. He kicks it to Ivy. Pass the ball. He dishes it to Ivy. Pass the ball. 5 to shoot. Dallas moving the ball around. Ivy with the bucket. Ivy's got 21 in the game.
Nicely done. They just continue to dominate inside. That's 10 points in a row in the lane.
It's now purely here it comes. See if you can stop it.
Utah calls timeout. They trail by 8. 1:06 left in the fourth quarter. Williams passes to Lillard. And it's off from three-point range. Dallas has gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc since the final quarter's gotten underway. Here's Ball. And another basket for Dallas.
Well, if it wasn't already out of reach, it is now thanks to this spurt.
Just keep on firing, man. No reason to slow down now.
Puts up the baby hook. It's rebounded by Ivy.
And this has not been a quarter for him to remember.
Yeah, it sure hasn't, Steve. I mean, he's been doing his invisible man impersonation here, hasn't he?
Tatum, he's guarded by Williams. Impressive fadeaway right there. And it's a 12-point Maverick lead.
Well, they've done a great job keeping the fans out of the game today, and the closer they get to the win, the quieter it gets.
Yeah, we call that the sweet sound of silence. They're going to savor this win, as well they should. Every road win carries a little extra reward.
So we see the Mavericks get the win here. Both teams played well, but these guys had the edge.
Yeah, I think so. They were just steak knife sharp.
Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports' presentation of the NBA. I'm Damon Bruce. The weekend of hoops continues. It's the Miami Heat facing off against the Charlotte Hornets. And that's a wrap for me here in the studio. Now let's send you out to Kevin Harlan, Steve Kerr, Clark Kellogg, and Doris Burke. I'll see you again at halftime.
Live from Charlotte, North Carolina, 2K Sports proudly brings you the Bobcats at the Time Warner Cable Arena. And now a quick check of our starting lineups for both teams. And as we take a long look here at Kawhi Leonard, guys, what's your thought on him?
Some of the quickest hands in the league on him, guys. And we see it in how often he's able to poke a ball loose, just as his man is going up for the shot.
And something else I think of with him is that three-point shot from the corner. I mean, that's his shot. And we've certainly seen him drain a bunch of them.
And for the Heat right now, they're focused on getting off to a good start on this road trip. They know this is the type of game they need to win if they're going to take the next step. Facing a closely ranked team, no clear underdogs based on the tail of the tape.
Well, I think for Miami, they've still managed a lot of positive results this season, but maybe not just as much success as they had in mind.
Yeah, I agree with that. I mean, if you had asked them before the season where they expected to be in the standings at this point, I'd say it was probably higher than where they are right now.
They set the pick. Here's Morant. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. Jeff Green picks one up.
That's basketball 101, guys. I mean, elementary. Use the screen to free yourself and then take it straight to the rack.
Yeah, very nice set play for him.
Well, that's using your head and using your body.
Hornets on defense now. They went to Miami for their last meeting with the Heat and came out with a win.
Well, they rolled them in that game, and it was mostly due to the big rebounding advantage they have.
A moment to check in with Doris Burke. Doris?
Thanks, guys. I caught up with the Hornets head coach. This is a team that loves to run, and he wants to see them do what they love. Fast break basketball should be on the menu today, guys. We'll enjoy watching it.
Thanks, Doris. Steve just mentioned their rebounding edge in that last game, Clark, and it really was a big one.
Kevin, I mean, they were in complete control of the boards, and there's no question that was the overriding factor in the game.
That's good from Richardson. And Richardson drops them both.
Boy, that was solid. I'll tell you, he's one of the best there is up there at the foul line.
Here's Leonard. The finger roll finish at the bucket.
The soft finger roll is just one of the many finishing moves he has in his bag of shot making.
And he lobs it up toward the rim, takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
You can see the eye contact there. Gave a little nod and then burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
No doubt, Clark. A pair of teammates with a terrific feel for each other out on the floor.
And what a play to make in a close game, a potential momentum builder.
And that is good.
That's just a case of two teammates working perfectly together. One setting the screen and the other using it to get that separation.
They set the pick. Barnes kicks to Richardson. It's rebounded by Soto.
I thought he'd make that one. I mean, that's his range, and the defense nowhere to be seen.
Ball stolen. And here's the break. And here they go. Finished off the break.
How about that nice 1-2 punch there, guys? Great defensive play, and, of course, it leads to the great basket in transition.
Love the attacking style there, Steve.
That's good.
Man, a gaping hole in the defense that time, and he didn't waste any time getting through it.
Looking at Miami, they took their win in their last game against the Magic.
And what that game came down to, guys, was their ability to use that three-point shot so effectively.
The work they did on the perimeter was absolutely outstanding. Way too much for that defense to be able to handle.
So it's Miami now. After the made shot from Richardson, here's Brunson, and he hits it to tie the game up. He's got 7.
How about this? They're shooting 80% so far. I know it's early, but offensively, they look great.
Number 20. A three-pointer off the mark. The Heat have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. From downtown. Can't hit. And here is Barnes. 11 points for him in that last game against Chicago. Morant, guarded by Green. And that one's good.
You know, his ability is matched only by his energy, guys. I mean, he's usually in the middle of everything for his team.
None. Richardson covering. They kick it out to Green. Leonard. And the wing jumper offline. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. Wiseman defended by Soto. 6 to shoot. Here's Morant. Gets it to go from 18 feet away. 7 points in the game. The Heat trail by 4. Back to Leonard. Beyond the arc. That's good.
Oh, he's going to keep banging those home if you give him that much space.
The Hornets have gone 6 of 8 in the game so far. A very solid start for them. There's the triple. That drops.
How about that? They respond to a three-pointer with a quick three of their own.
Yeah, terrific. Great back-and-forth sequence right there.
And it's the Heat with the ball. Leonard on the wing. And it's wide right. Hits off the rim.
You just assume he's going to knock those down when he's as open as he was there.
Kicks to Barnes. Feeds to Richardson. Here's Morant. And it's the Hornets another 3.
And that kind of defense is just not going to cut it, guys. They have to get a hand in his face.
The Heat trail by 7. Outside Leonard. Leonard off the pick from Green.
That's his second foul already, and that's going to force him to, I think, tone it down a little bit at the defensive end.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Hornets.
You know what, guys? It looks to me like they're really in sync here, all on the same page. They've already got a bunch of assists.
And I like the physical play we're seeing, too, because this is a club that's really pounding the paint area and scoring inside.
The first one falls, and the Heat making a change here. He's perfect from the line this time. Hornets leading by 5. They set the screen. Here's Morant.
Well, his body control is what I notice. I think that jumps off the page when you watch him play. Even with the defender draped all over, he's able to find a way to get to the rim and get the shot to go in.
And, Steve, some of the best highlights you're ever going to see are going to come from this guy. Every time he steps on the court, there's a chance he'll perform the dunk of the season.
Draymond Green, he's checked in for Jeff Green. That one falls, so he hits both of them. The Heat trail by 7. Outside Leonard. None. Miami no good on that time either.
He got the shot he wanted off that pick, just couldn't get it to fall.
But, Steve, they'll take that play all day long, 10 times out of 10. That was good action.
The Heat have looked good at the line tonight. They're perfect in 4 attempts.
Well, you look at the numbers, 79% as a team on the season. That's very impressive.
One of the things they've done, guys, is taken pride in their free throw shooting this season, and rightfully so.
And that one misses. Hornets leading by 5.
Tell you what, he's going to put that one in his scrapbook. absolutely insane with that dunk.
Well, now they're starting to rub it in, aren't they? Have build up the lead, and here they go, folks. It's showtime.
And why not? I mean, the more plays they make like that, the more they'll have these guys on the ropes.
I like that they're taking it inside and taking advantage of each opportunity, Clark, to chip away at the deficit.
Yeah, and doing it with the dunk is a major energizer, too. Gets the momentum going.
Yeah, and I think the interior defense, as good a job offensively as we saw, the defensive presence was almost non-existent. They may see this lead disappear if they continue to give up those easy points.
Gets it to go.
One of the sweetest moves in the game, the reverse layup in traffic.
Back to Leonard. Heat moving the ball around. Young. Richardson cover. Rocket 6. Pass to Leonard. Young. And stolen by Richardson. Fast break. Here we go. He feeds it to Barnes. He passes it to Sims. Up and in with the jumper near the hoop. And now it's a 9-point Hornets lead.
Wow, just a tremendous first quarter shooting the basketball for them, guys.
Yeah, when they put it up, it's going in.
There's the bucket. Good.
Hasn't been able to get it going offensively. It's been a slow start for him.
Charlotte has gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. On the corner, and he drops that one in. 7 points in the game.
Boy, this game is off to a terrific start.
No doubt. On both sides, high-octane offense.
Timeout called, the Heat.
Well, he looks like he wants to toy around with some of their sets and matchups here.
You know, I don't think you can afford to go through a whole game doing the same thing over and over, and you have to be able to adjust on the fly, just like he's doing here.
The Heat making a switch here. The Heat trail by 9. Hayward with the ball. Back to Green. He dishes it to Rondo. It's stolen by Curry. Number 20, defended by Hayward. Passes it to Curry. And another 3 for Charlotte.
Defensively, this team is just giving up way too many open looks.
You're exactly right. And to battle back, they've got to shore that defense up, Steve.
Now here's Rondo, averaging 6 points per contest. Green kicks to Rondo. Leads him in there. The jump hook, good.
That's a nice job of getting the ball in the paint and burying the shot. That's exactly how it's done.
Hornets leading by 10. Curry dishes to Williams. Takes a 3. No good. The Heat go the other way with it. Rondo passes to Hayward. And it's good, coming on the assist by Rajon Rondo. Hayward's got his first basket.
Whatever their plan was defensively that time, it didn't work. Not if it results in that shot.
Number 20 on the 3 off target. The Heat trail by 8.
Kick it out, kick it out.
Hayward with the ball. Now guarded by Sims. And now in transition, here's Williams. Here we go. Here's Curry. Got it. Good job in the low post. Curry's got 5.
I couldn't have dreamt of a much better start than what they've had here today.
Everything's worked, especially offensively, and what a lead they have already to show for it.
Here is Hayward. Right now averaging 11 points a game. No good from Caldwell Pope.
Kevin, I didn't like that defensive effort at all, but they're lucky he missed it.
Yeah, they were very lucky defensively because there was some miscommunication there. They left him wide open.
There's a good screen. Outside Curry. 6 on the shot clock. And it's off from 3-point range. Green. No good. And as we conclude the first quarter, a one-sided game so far. Hornets lead by 10. And we'll be back with you for the...
Tune in this
Well, not exactly a close game so far, but as the second quarter starts here, plenty of time for a comeback. And let's quickly break down the game, guys. We've been watching from the Hornets.
I was impressed with their transition game, guys. They really got out and ran the lanes.
Yeah, they did. I mean, no better way to get easy buckets than through fast breaks.
On the court for Miami here in the second. We got Hayward. He's out there with Haslam. Rajon Rondo is out there with Caldwell Pope. And it's ball in at the 2. Rondo kicks to Caldwell Pope. And it's good, coming on the assist by Rajon Rondo. Caldwell Pope's got the first points up on the board here in the second quarter for the Heat. Curry passes it to Richards. Tice. Number 20. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good.
Not able to find it here in the second. He's off stride and off track just a bit after that one he had earlier.
The pass to ball. Back to Rondo. Some nice ball movement here by the Heat. Shoots from the elbow. It's rebounded by Charlotte. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to Chicago.
And what stands out from that game, Clark, is that they let a lot of points slip through their fingers at the free throw line.
Yeah, and I think some doubt started to creep in as well when they kept missing their foul shot. Guys seem to tighten up and start alligator arming those things.
That 3 off the mark. Hornets leading by 7. Williams with the ball, now guarded by Hayward. Back to Williams. And he's good on the 3-ball. Williams has got himself on the board with 3 there.
Of all the guys you want to leave open out on the perimeter, he is the absolute last guy on the list. Attention to detail. Know your personnel.
Pass to Caldwell Pope. He kicks to Rondo. And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2. And let's look now at which teams have been the hottest offensively for the past 10 games. In fourth, the Heat.
Yeah, what an impressive run for this club. Everybody seems to be scoring well at the same time. This club is really putting up big numbers.
The free throw drops for Rondo. The Heat making a switch here. And Rondo drops them both. Hornets leading by 8. Outside Williams. Richards passes to Williams. Fires the 3. Offensive rebound. On the wing, Williams. Williams gets a screen from Richards. There's the feed to Johnson. On the wing, Williams. Goes back up. That's good, and it's Johnson with the assist. Williams has got 5 points so far.
And they've set up countless buckets off assists. That's a huge part of what they've been doing here today.
A lot of dime dropping going on out there, Steve.
And the Heat call time here. Let's check out the Eastern Conference standings now that we're in the new year. Taking a look at Miami. They're 6th right now in the conference with lots of time to make a move. And, of course, the Charlotte Hornets, 3 games behind. About 3 minutes played so far in the second quarter. Again, the miss by the Heat. Hornets leading by 10. Here's Johnson. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here. The Hornets shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight.
Come on, you can hit this.
That free throw, no good. And the Hornets making a change here. And he's good on the second. The Heat trail by 11. Now here's Rondo. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Fires the three. Ball, the pass to Rondo. Fires for three. And that one's good.
He can be a forgotten man in their offense sometimes, but the defense still needs to keep an eye on him.
Outside Curry. Williams inside. And the shot is good.
Starting to get a little momentum here after that scoreless first quarter.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. On the free throw, no good. The Heat trail by 10. Passes the ball. Outside Rondo. Rondo off the pick from Soto. The drive by Rondo. Here's ball. No good. And Charlotte will go the other way with it. And following this game, they hit the road to challenge the Bucks at the Bradley Center in Milwaukee. It's game one of a 3-game road trip. Outside Curry. And he gives the jumper to drop. And now a 12-point Hornets lead.
The thing you notice right off the bat from the statistics, just his three-point percentage. I mean, it's a terrific number, and it's a combination of things. Good shot selection, his mechanics are solid, and his movement on the perimeter is outstanding.
And the consistency of his jump shot is another thing we should say about him. I mean, it doesn't matter how many defenders are flying at him, his stroke is never changing.
Number 20, he's covered by Rondo. And that basket is going to count. Goaltending, the official call.
He thought he had that one clean, but the ref saw it differently. They'll count the basket.
The Heat making a switch here. The Heat trail by 14. The pass to ball. Again, the miss by the Heat.
He has just disappeared this quarter, not making a mark at all offensively.
And I'm sure he's ready to put this quarter behind him and quickly.
Left side, Williams. 5 to shoot. From the high post. The rebound by Caldwell Pope. The Heat shooting at 46%, making some buckets. They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe.
Well, he recognized the advantage size-wise, and he went right at the defender. That's how you do it.
The Heat have shot 6 of 7 at the line. That free throw good from Soto.
Hitting your free throws is a good way to get back into it. It stops the clock and extends the game. I mean, you want to take advantage of that situation. And they're shooting much better from the line here in the second quarter. So far, they haven't missed one.
The kick out to Williams. Buries it from three-point range. Williams has got 10 points in the quarter.
And he's starting to pick things up here after a tough first quarter.
Pass to Caldwell Pope. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
It was a slow start for him, but he started to take off since we hit the second quarter, guys.
Outside Williams, uncovered. The Hornets rebound. There's the dish to Curry. Another shot. Can't hit. And Miami the other way now. Green, the screen. Here's Ball. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. Dishes to Curry. Another miss by Curry. The Heat trail by 11. Caldwell Pope gets to Green. There's the pick. Here's Brunson. He gets it to fall. That makes it just a single-digit lead. He's got 9. And now the first timeout called here for the Hornets.
Right here, over these last 10 games on the Heat schedule, this is how they stack up in the league stats. First in assists, second in fewest turnovers per game, and they're ranked 3rd in the league in steals, active hands, and quick feet.
Yeah, the one thing that really jumps out at me when you talk about all these stats, Clark, is the assists. And this is a team that has been very unselfish. They're sharing the ball, they're moving, they're really getting a good flow to their offense. And as a result, they're finding pretty high percentage shots almost every possession.
Back to Johnson. Gives him the lead pass, and it's out of bounds. The Heat will take it the other way. And why don't we quickly go to the 2K leaderboard and find out which shooting guards have been the hottest at the free throw line this season. The Heat trail by 9. Leonard attacking. The tray. Kept alive. The second chance effort. No good from Soto.
Solid rebound there. And with the score like it is, that's an area they just can't afford to get lazy.
You know, I think the effort's been there, Steve, but they're still getting outworked just by a skosh.
And count it. The shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
You know, it seems like when they've gone to him, he's really come through. And that's not something they should get away from.
The Hornets have shot 75% at the stripe, 6 of 8.
Yeah, they've just been an ordinary team in terms of free throw shooting this year, guys. About 75%.
You know, I know that's an aspect they've been trying to address as a team. I mean, they've got to get those free throw numbers up and improve.
Now Leonard. 32 points for him last game against Orlando.
He was exquisite in that game, Kevin. It wasn't just the scoring, it was the passing, too. And his teammates, you could tell, were just really enjoying playing with him.
It's been a real difficult game for him offensively, and it's costly.
Shot clock at 6. Here's Morant. Can't get it to go.
Not sure what he was thinking there. That's embarrassing.
You think? I mean, come on now. Doesn't he realize there's a game going on here?
.114 left in the first half of basketball. Some nice ball movement here by the Heat. None. Good on the three-point shot. He has 7.
A wide open 3. They need much better communication defensively.
Outside Williams. Wiseman back to Williams. Lets it go from deep. Gets it to go. Williams has got 13 points in just this quarter.
Boy, he's really doing a nice job taking advantage of what the defense is giving.
Kicks it to Leonard. The shot from the low post is good.
Such an aggressive attitude he has. No invitation needed for him to take it strong to the basket.
Back to Williams. For the 3. Wiseman. Boom, he jams it straight down.
Wonderfully instinctive play right there. Sense just where that rebound was going, and it becomes an easy 2 for him.
Well, Clark, maybe they've had too many easy buckets tonight.
Well, that's something that needs to change. I mean, they should not be getting all these easy dunks off offensive putbacks.
Feeds it to Williams. And he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
Unselfish basketball on the interior. I love that, and you got to think the coaching staff does too.
Here's Brunson. And the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And we finished one half of basketball. The Hornets on top, leading by 14. 2K Sports, back in a moment here at the Time Warner Cable Arena in Charlotte.
Now, presented by Sprint.
Good afternoon. Out in Memphis.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
And as we begin the second half, first half wasn't even close, guys, and we'll see if there is a comeback on our hands or more of the same as we get the third quarter started. Number 20, defended by Soto. He feeds it to Barnes. He dishes it to Richardson. The 19-foot shot, that's good. Richardson's got the first bucket of the third here for the Hornets. The Heat trail by 16. Third quarter action getting rolling right now. Brought to you by Gatorade. All fueled up and ready to go. Here's who's on the floor. One for Miami. Look at who they've got out there. None. And the three ball is good. 10 points for him. Hornets leading by 13. Second half rolling along now. About a minute play here. A three ball. Hornets with the rebound. At one point they led by 16. Number 20, defended by Soto. Morant, he's covered by Leonard. Down to 5 on the shot clock.
Boy, I'm shocked he didn't make that one. He usually knocks that one down with ease.
Out of bounds. Charlotte takes possession. And following this game, they hit the road to challenge the Bucks at the Bradley Center in Milwaukee. And that one will start off a 3-game road trip for the team.
Yeah, some really good matchups out there. And that Chicago Bulls game is one that I'll be checking out.
He kicks it to Barnes. And so he earns a trip to the line. Official saw the contact and he'll shoot two.
Pretty bad defense letting the offense get right to the rim, but smart play to foul once he was there.
But you know it's going to happen, and they sent a message right there. Nothing easy inside.
You got this, baby, yeah!
That's good from Barnes. Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line. The Heat trail by 14. And stolen by Barnes. And here we go. He passes to Richardson. Number 20, defended by Soto. Knocked away. Green, the screen. None. Richardson covered. And yes, sir, that one drops. 12 points for him.
Well, he's been a real positive factor for them today, although, you know, as a team, they've had a lot of negatives mixed in there as well.
Shoots the three. Gets it to go. And the Hornets lead by 15. Miami's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. And the Heat call time here. And this group gives us a second look at the shooting guards leading their position in steals over the last 10 games. And the Hornets making a change here. And 2 free throws coming up as he misses that one. Drawing the whistle and a lot of contact there. The Heat have been coming through at the charity strip. They've made 7 of their 8 attempts. First one falls for him. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Hornets leading by 13. Right around 3 minutes into the second half. The feed to Barnes. Puts it up. Rebound by the Heat. They can look forward to the Quicken Loans Arena after this game in a matchup against Cleveland. That'll be game 2 of 4 straight on the road.
Yeah, some good games going on, and that Cleveland one especially.
Pass to Sims. Blanketed by the D. He fights to the rim for the layup. The Heat trail by 15. From past the arc. Sims with the rebound. The Hornets have gone 3 of 6 in the third quarter. 50% from the field. Richardson the pass to Sims. Great D that time from Leonard. Heat have gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the third quarter. Up and in from the low block. Leonard's got 9 points. Hornets leading by 13. Passes it to Sims. The dish to Richardson. From deep. And it's the Hornets another 3.
You know, one aspect of their play today that's really been tight and far superior is their passing.
Agreed. I mean, you look at the points, I mean, they're getting a lot of baskets off of assists, so the offense really clicking here.
Back to Leonard. And he drew the blocking foul. He'll go to the line for 2.
Looking at the game for Kawhi Leonard, he has 9 points, and he's chalked up 1 3-pointer on the day as well.
Now, a lot of times, he's one of those players who can get hot and stay hot from the three-point line, so I look for him to continue to search for shots out there.
The Heat making a switch here. Haslam's checked in. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
Some great free throw shooting so far in this second half.
I think they should keep trying to initiate contact and get back to the line until they start missing from there. But as it is, they're perfect so far, so keep it up.
None. Richardson covering.
Screen.
And the pass to Leonard. Just 5 to shoot. Whoops, they pick out the pass. Number 20. The shot is off. And it's Miami the other way. Right side, Leonard. There's the 3. And the shot is good. Leonard's got 7 now in this quarter. So it's the Hornets now. Here's the screen. It's Richardson on the wing. Here's Morant. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Pass to Leonard. And another basket for Miami. Here's Richardson. 14 points for him. Number 20. And that one hits back iron.
Well, his shot's been off today, no question. He's not the guy they're going to want to look to if they want to keep this lead where it is. He's a grinder. Love what he does under the offensive boards, really bringing energy and life to his team.
Down low. Smooth as silk on the finger roll. He's got 14.
Well, he's found his game and his rhythm this quarter. He's gotten into a nice groove.
Dishes to Richardson. Three-pointer, and the basket good. Richardson's got 13 points in the second half.
Well, it's been a tale of 2 halves, hasn't it, guys? After a terrible first half, he's really picking it up.
Back to Leonard. A baseline J, and it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it. He'll shoot one more at the free throw line. And the Hornets making a change here. And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for the Hornets.
Guys, the passing we've seen from them has been tremendous. Very unselfish.
And another thing that's obviously helped them here, guys, is how hot they've been from the three-point line. They've been on fire.
Richardson no luck. Second chance shot. That's good. Richardson's got 19 points.
He's finding all kinds of ways to get it done. What a quarter he's had.
And here's Hayward. Leonard on the wing. Unloads. Misses off the left iron. And they're moving it up ahead. And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot 2.
Kevin, let's check out how Miami stacked up in the league stats over the last month. 2nd in assists, 6th in steals, and they're a top 10 team in three-point shooting.
Yeah, and Clark, let's go back to the assists for a second. I mean, this is what makes this team good, I think, right now. They're sharing the ball. They're getting great ball movement and spacing, and they've become so efficient offensively that they've become a nightmare to guard.
Draymond Green, he's checked in for Kawhi Leonard. That one is no good. The Heat trail by 14. Kicks it to Hayward. None from the arc. And that one's good. He's got 17.
Right now, the defense needs to do a better job of closing out on this guy. He's heating up from outside.
Pass to Richards. It's Richardson on the wing. Defended by Hayward. Feeds it to Barnes. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful. And the Hornets lead by 13.
They're straying away from the three-point game here in the second half. And that's fine as long as they're on the lead and they're getting good shots. They've decided not to take nearly as many three-pointers in this half.
Hayward kicks to Rondo. From outside, off the mark. Hornets leading by 13. He feeds it to Richardson. Pulls up on the wing. It's hauled in by the Heat.
What a huge play.
No challenge from the defense there, Clark. Could have put that one through any way he wanted.
And I love the choice there, partner, going hard to the hoop for that throwdown.
Yeah, that's invisible defense leading to a very visible finish.
Here's Richards. Takes it into the teeth of the D and converts the layup. 59 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. There's the screen. Hayward dishes to Rondo. Nailed from three-point land. Rondo's got 5 now.
As long as they keep spraying them from deep, we're going to have ourselves one exciting finish.
Well, it took them a while, but they're finally starting to get some rhythm offensively on the outside. Another good look there, and that's his second three-pointer of the game.
Heat moving the ball around. Hansel. It's blocked. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Richardson. There's the block. And that'll be Charlotte as it goes out of bounds. Hornets retain possession. The Heat making a switch here. He dishes it to Barnes. There's the pass to Richards. 4 on the clock. Here's Morant. Tries again, and the layup is good. He's got 8.
He got a great read of where that miss was going, and that allowed him to be the first guy to it and get the putback.
Here's Hayward. It's the buzzer beater.
And an ideal finish to the quarter for them as he drains it at the buzzer.
Boy, I like the fact he...
Coming up this.
Welcome back. Fourth quarter action starting up in what has been a one-sided show. Here's Leonard.
You got him!
He kicks it to Green. Back to Leonard. He passes to Caldwell Pope. Outside Leonard takes the 3. That is good. Leonard's got the first basket as we get going in the fourth for the Heat.
They're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results right now.
Yeah, in fact, 3 of the last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
On the floor for Miami starting the fourth. We've got Kawhi Leonard. Draymond Green is out there with Green, and it's Caldwell Pope in at the shooting guard position. Green, the pass to Leonard. And there's another one for the Heat.
He's really done a nice job taking advantage of his opportunities in this half.
Hornets leading by 10.
Looked to me like the defender didn't get squared up and get his feet set.
Good work by the officials. A nice call. That play can be tough to judge sometimes.
And the Heat making a change here. Barnes against Green. A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over a minute played. Barnes passes to Sims, and a moment to check out Miami, who they've got coming up. Their next game is at Quicken Loans Arena in Cleveland, taking on the Cavaliers. That'll be the second on the road in the midst of this long 4-game road stand. That free throw good from Sims. The Heat making a switch here. Green's checked in. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. The Heat trail by 11. Here's Caldwell Pope. Here's Brunson. They get it back. Well, they're really making a point of keeping the ball moving around.
Yeah, Steve and Kevin, you guys got to love this teamwork. I mean, everybody's involved and engaged. It's just a thing of beauty to watch.
Yeah, sure is. And when all 5 guys, Clark, are threats to score, that makes it so tough on the defense because now you can't account for everybody when the ball's moving so quickly.
First free throw is good. And the Hornets making a change here. Richardson's checked in. Barnes hits them both. Just about 1.5 minutes gone by here in the fourth. The feed to Leonard. Here's Brunson. Miami no good on that time either.
Boy, just by his body language, Kevin, you can tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Yeah, a little frustrated now, shaking his head after that miss.
Here's Richardson. Green with the rebound. Green's got rebound number 5 here tonight. From 10 feet out, and he hits the jump shot.
One of the reasons they're behind is because we haven't seen enough of that. He needs to become a bigger part of the offense.
Fourth quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Pass to Richardson. Lock at 6. Here's Morant. And again, the Hornets missing.
He's not exactly striping them from deep. He had 1 3-ball in the first half. Still bagels in the second.
Outside Leonard. Puts one up from 19. And right on target. Good. Leonard's got 26.
Well, nothing was going down for him in the first half. But since the break, he's been on target.
Fires it up. Cannot hit. And Miami the other way now. Taken away. Here we go. 1-on-1. Here's Morant.
And that 4th foul might force him to scale back the aggression defensively a little bit. He does not want to pick up number 5.
Easy, boys, come on!
And the first one drops. Jeff Green. He's checked in for the Heat. So he gets them both. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Leonard off the pick from Soto. Here's Caldwell Pope. But they recovered. That's blocked. Morant, guarded by Green. That one goes. Count. 23 points in the game.
Gotta love the finger roll up and over the defense.
Leonard sets a screen for Rondo. The dish to Leonard. Rondo. 6 to shoot. The drive by Green. And there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line. And he makes the first. The Heat making a switch here. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Hornets leading by 11. Tice, defended by Soto. Good.
Boy, I'm surprised he took that shot. He was at a huge size disadvantage in that matchup, but boy, great job to bury it.
Now here's Leonard. He's covered closely. Gets it to go.
You know, the more shots like that he hits, guys, the more he's going to forget the pain he's playing through. Sometimes shot making can give you that added boost of adrenaline.
Pass to Barnes. 6 on the shot clock. The three. And it's good. Barnes has got 5 points now this quarter.
The defense sagged off, and he did not hesitate to rise up and bury that three.
They set the pick. Passes it to Caldwell Pope. And he comes off the screen to bury the jump shot.
Well, he's got that quick trigger, a very quick trigger on a shot, and doesn't hesitate to pull up as soon as he gets his hands on the ball. He's a very aggressive player.
Well, defensive pressure is always going to be at its weakest in that instant when the pass gets there. So having a good feel for the catch and shoot serves him well.
No one near it. Good on the shot. 25 points in the game. The Heat trail by 14. Leonard off the pick from Green. And Leonard backs down. Elbow shot is on the way. And the rebound goes to the Hornets.
They're not totally dominating the glass, but they're definitely doing enough to keep this lead right where it is.
Well, if you're doing enough good things and you're maintaining at least a slight edge on the boards, you're usually going to be in pretty good shape.
That's good from Barnes. And the Hornets making a change here. Both good from the line that time. The Heat trail by 16. Leonard kicks to Green. The pass to Soto. Number 20, defended by Caldwell Pope. Number 20. He squares up and sinks it. And the Hornets lead by 18. Heat have gone 6 of 11 since the start of the fourth quarter. Outside Leonard, all alone. Gets it to go. Leonard's got 30 points.
He has not lost his focus today. Even when things haven't gone his team's way, he's still bringing it.
Hornets leading by 16. Dishes it to Barnes. Here's Morant. And it's Miami with the rebound. Caldwell Pope's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Steps back and fires. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Well, for one, he hasn't let them down. But a few other guys need to pick up the pace if they're going to be good.
Barnes with it. Leonard picks him up. Kicks to Barnes. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up.
They've struggled against him in this one. Just no answer for Barnes. 9 points, and free throws have been big for him today, with 6 points from the line.
Well, he understands the value of those easy points. Also, getting the opponent into foul trouble. And those are big. Those are the little things that will add up for a team trying to get a victory.
And the Heat making a change here. Barnes hits them both. Timeout called, the Heat.
He can't be pleased with all these easy looks they continue to give up in the paint.
They are just way too porous as a defense right now. A lot of holes in that defense. It's a good time to use a timeout here.
The Heat trail by 16. Feeds it to Leonard. Shot clock at 6. Backing down. 17-foot shot on the way. And that one off the back of the rim and in.
What a quarter for him at the offensive end. He's ignored the scoreboard and continued to go out there and do his thing.
1:46 left to play here in the 4th. And that's going to be goaltending, guys. So that's a free basket right there.
He almost got to that shot in time, but not quite. You can't touch the ball once it's on the way down.
Can he keep it going? And misses it off the right side of the rim.
They really depend on him to convert those chances. A lot of times, even with solid D draped on it, they expect him to make it.
Now here's Barnes. D right on, and it's blocked. And it's out of bounds to the Hornets as Charlotte retains possession. Charlotte calls timeout. They're leading by 16. 1:16 left here in the 4th quarter. Just 5 on the clock. Now here's Richardson. Defense is right there. Shot's good. And the Hornets lead by 18.
It's a +5 advantage for them in the rebounding category after that board.
Very steady work they've been doing on the interior, no question. And that's, I think, the main reason they have this lead.
Back to Green. Young. Off target from outside. 52 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Barnes dishes to Richardson. And it's out of bounds. The Heat will take it the other way. And the Heat making a change here. .36 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Rondo with it. He feeds it to Haslam. Back to Rondo. Jacks up a 3. It's rebounded by Charlotte. And guys, they can just sit on the ball here if they want to.
Sure can, because they've earned the win.
Morant, he's covered by Rondo. And so it's the Hornets taking care of business in this one. You know, Clark, every team has a bad night, and these guys might want to watch the tape of this game the next time they have a bad night to remind themselves how dominant they can be.
Well, this is one of those dreamlike games for a coach.
That about does it for Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke, and the rest of our great crew. This is Kevin Harlan saying so long, and thanks for watching. Now, here is our Jordan Player of the Game.
This is the NBA on 2K Sports. Welcome, fans. It's Sunday night. Welcome to our NBA presentation. It's going to be the Indiana Pacers up against the Memphis Grizzlies. And with opening tip on the way, let's head out to Memphis to join our broadcast team of Kevin Harlan, Clark Kellogg, and Steve Kerr.
Live from Memphis, Tennessee at the home of the Grizzlies, we're broadcasting from the FedEx Forum. And now a quick check of our starting lineups for both teams. And one of the guys we'll be seeing in this one, James Harden.
Yeah, his passing is just a thing of beauty, guys. He knows where his teammates are on the floor at all times, and the moment one of them frees up, he seems to hit them in rhythm for an easy basket.
Steve, the other thing is he's really an extremely skilled ball handler, too. He's got a little flash and dash to his game, that's for sure.
For the Memphis Grizzlies, they won their last contest, that game against the Timberwolves in Minnesota. And what really made that outcome a surprise was how lopsided it was.
And it was the role players in that game, Kevin, that really led the charge. You know, the guys who normally don't score a lot, they came in and really contributed.
A total team performance, Steve, the kind you need if you're going to win on the opponent's home floor.
And the Pacers start off with the ball. Here is Daniels, defended by Poole.
I see you.
Number 28, and it's thrown down hard with both hands.
He is so fast. I don't know how you stop him when he's coming right at you like that.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
Well, he shoots the ball with a lot of confidence from the line. He's very comfortable there, 84% on the season.
Yeah, guys, I mean, he's been a very steady hand for them when it comes to his free throw shooting.
On defense, Indiana. It's a three-point game. This game coming after a loss against the Bucks.
That was a tough game for them to lose, guys, because they really played well throughout the game.
I agree there, but despite the result, I think they can definitely take some positives away from it.
And here's Daniels. James Harden getting it to go from deep. Allen, a screen on Harden. He kicks it to Collins. Dishes to Daniels. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Hart. On deep. And James Harden with the rebound. Doris Burke has an update for us. Doris?
Hey, Kevin, I had a chance to talk with head coach of the Grizzlies. Doing a good job staying tight on their perimeter shooters is something that he wants his guys to focus on. He knows how much this team can hurt you if you give them too much room on the perimeter, and they're determined not to let that happen in this one, gentlemen.
Doris, thank you. Obviously, Clark, the 3 ball is a big concern for any defense.
Well, yeah, it is, Kevin, but the upside is you're not getting broken down in the lane and you're not giving them free throws, but you still have to challenge those shots.
He really is a high flyer, guys. Kind of rare for a power forward, but he needs it because he is undersized.
Memphis moving that ball around. Here's Antetokounmpo. Wow, we're going to remember that one for a while.
I know I will, Kevin. That was special.
Oh, man, that was a circus dunk.
Here's Collins. Last game he had 10 points. Hart the pass to Daniels. And the 3 off target.
Kevin, I didn't like that defensive effort at all, but they're lucky he missed it.
Yeah, they were very lucky defensively because there was some miscommunication there. They left him wide open.
And the Pacers with possession here after the miss from Bridges. There's a good screen. Here's Collins, defended by Antetokounmpo. Number 28. And he was fouled on the way up. 2 free throws now for him. He's gone 1 of 1 in the game so far from the line. The first one falls. Good on both. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Poole. He's guarded by Collins. Here's Poole. Daniels with it, averaging 8 points a game. Here's the screen.
Kick it out! Kick it out!
Number 28. The shot's good on the assist by Daniels. He's got 9.
Don't take your eyes off of him because he can make plays from multiple spots on the floor. Put the isolated cam on him.
Passes to Antetokounmpo. Doubled by Collins. Capello defended by Allen. Now the feed to Harden. Poole connects from 3-point range.
Seems like guarding him on the perimeter is not a priority for this defense, but it will become one if he continues to knock them down.
Daniels with it, now guarded by Poole. Down low, here's Collins, and he goes up strong with one hand and flushes it down.
Rising high to throw that one down.
Sky high, fantastic one-hand jam.
Yeah, what a way to wrap up that possession.
Here's Antetokounmpo. The Pacers pull it in. Last time they met was in Indiana.
Yeah, it was a big loss, pretty much pure domination. And I thought the key was the rebounding total. I mean, it was ugly. They were completely dominated on the glass. That's going to have to improve tonight.
This switch has definitely been flipped to on this quarter, guys.
Foul call that time on the way up. That'll give them 2 chances at the free throw line here. Steve said it. They were atrocious on the glass when they last met. What do they need to do, Clark, to change that in this game?
Well, a couple of things. One, they need more bodies in the paint. I mean, you got to have more bodies in the paint. Then you've got to be ready to box out. They left 1 or 2 guys on an island down there, and you can't do that. That's not going to work.
Hart, defended by Bridges. He feeds it to Daniels. Can't hit. Nice D from Poole.
That's the kind of defense required when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were right in his face.
Gets it to go.
I don't know who was supposed to be on him there, but clearly a mistake by the defense.
Now Daniels. No scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. On the wing, Daniels. And the bucket counts, and he's on his way to the free throw line. Try to make it a three-point play.
And how did he get that to go?
Even after the whistle, I like the awareness, the alertness, and the presence of mind to finish the play.
Here's Antetokounmpo. He had 22 points in the win against the Timberwolves in Minneapolis. And there's the pass to Poole. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact, and he'll shoot two. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Pacers.
We've seen a lot of their points coming off penetration in this first half.
Something else they've been able to do so far tonight is earn those tough points in the paint.
That one is no good. Pacers leading by 4. Allen outside. Feeds it to Daniels. Number 28. The shot's good on the assist by Daniels. Daniels has got 3 assists in the game. So timeout called here. The first for Memphis.
I think he believes that if he takes some time here to kind of talk things over, it'll be well served for this club.
And, you know, maybe this gives him an opportunity to toy around with some of their game plan while he has their attention during this break in the action.
The Grizzlies trail by 7. Harden outside. The 3. Allen with the rebound. Allen's got 3 rebounds so far in the game. Kicks it to Collins. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
They're really struggling defensively, giving up too many easy buckets.
And they've been on fire offensively as a result, Clark.
Now, here is Harden. A 26-point game for him in the win against Minnesota.
He got some huge points from the foul line, too, Kevin. He was very aggressive, generating contact and drawing fouls.
The dish to Daniels. A three-pointer off the mark.
You know, he's been off his game this quarter just a bit. Hasn't been able to get a whole lot to go so far.
Allen outside. Pass to Hart. He dishes it to Daniels. No good on the triple. The Grizzlies trail by 10. Here's Antetokounmpo, averaging 24 points per contest. And another miss by Memphis. Indiana's gotten just 2 of 6 to fall from three-point range so far in the first. Shoots it up. Daniels, no good.
And it seems like nothing is falling for him this quarter. He's really out of his rhythm.
Shot to stop the run. And Harden. And the nice bucket inside. Harden's got 5. Pacers leading by 8. And here's Daniels. He passes to Hart. Four on the clock. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Off target with his 3.
Nothing seems to be going down for him today.
Here's Bridges. The shot goes in as the ref calls the blocking foul. He's on his way to the free throw line.
You know, I understand that sometimes you just want to sit back and enjoy watching him put up points, but not if you're the defense.
The Pacers have gone 8 of 15 from the field, shooting above 50% here tonight. Powell kicks to Brown. Shot goes down. Very quick possession right there. Brown's got his first bucket in this one. Ball outside. Williams attacking. Toppin the pass to Williams. Paul for three. Can't hit. And Indiana will come the other way. Green with a screen for Brown. Pass to McGee. Back to Brown. Indiana moving the ball around. Launches it. Vincent's shot is good. And now it's a 10-point Pacer lead.
The D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been of the three-point variety.
Yeah, and unless they make some rotations and closeouts defensively, there's more to come, Clark.
Now here's Williams. He's coming off a 13-point game against the Timberwolves in Minneapolis. Again, the miss by Paul. Pacers leading by 10. McGee screen on Paul. He hits Brown with the drive. The 3-ball. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
They haven't been able to stifle them defensively here.
Now their offense continues to click.
Williams against Brown. Outside Williams. Paul with the 3. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Williams.
This is great. Three-pointers going down quickly at both ends.
Yeah, it took them no time to answer back on that possession.
Brown kicks to foul. And the Pacers another 3.
These defenders are putting up very little resistance to the three-point shot.
And it's killing them. That's 4 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been three-pointers.
Paul gets a screen from Toppin. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Paul's got his second bucket of the night.
The second he got around the pick and shook his man, it was straight to the bucket for the easy deuce. Very, very well done.
Their offense has really come together immediately, threatening to run away with this game.
It's hard to imagine they'll be able to stay as hot as they've been so far, but if they can't, watch out.
Domination in the first quarter. It's been pretty lopsided. It's the Pacers. They lead by 13.
This Thursday night, February 2nd, the Miami.
Welcome back, everyone. A lopsided first quarter in the books already as we start this second quarter. And for the Pacers here, they've been putting on a show, guys.
Just the start they wanted to this game. Solid offense. They got good ball movement. They established a nice rhythm.
Yeah, not stagnant at all. Free-flowing and fluid at the offensive end.
They've got Chris Paul. Williams is out there with Williams. And it's Toppin in at the 4. That's the group for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. Eric Gordon, he's checked in for the Pacers. And Williams drops them both. Pacers leading by 11. Passes it to Vincent.
Get there. Come to me, come to me.
Jacks up a 3. It's rebounded by Memphis. They'll be playing host to Portland for the next game. That'll be the latter half of this 2-game homestand. Paul for 3. That's good. Paul's got 8.
Defense just has to fight over the top of those screens.
Especially when the ball is in his hands. I mean, he doesn't miss too many open shots.
Outside, Green. Brown outside. Vincent fires the 3. Second quarter of basketball, about 1 minute played so far. Brown dishes to Green. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Green's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Williams passes to Paul. There's the lob to the... Oh, what a play!
Oh, look at that. That is a
Bring down the house. How's that for a one-man show? Put this fella on Broadway. Self-service.
The most magnificent alley-oop he could have chosen.
and he pulled it off, too. Remarkable.
The Pacers have been successful on 3 of their 4 free throw attempts up to this point.
And over the course of the season, guys, they've shot a very respectable 78% from the line.
And that's a little better than they did last year from the free throw line.
The Pacers making a switch here. Smith is checked in. And both free throws good for Green.
That's a familiar sight. He hardly ever wastes his chances at the line. Cashes in regularly.
Williams, a screen on Brown. The timely screen gave him a step, and he took it all the way.
Another bucket in the paint. That's something they just have not been able to stop today.
I think it's time to make some adjustments defensively, Clark. I mean, what they've got going right now is not getting it done.
They've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball into the paint.
Yeah, they've been the aggressors, Clark, and getting the ball inside into that lane area has been huge for them.
Fires from the line. Again, Memphis.
Whatever their plan was defensively that time, it didn't work. Not if it results in that shot.
He kicks it to Gordon. For the three. It's good. The assist that time from Smith. Gordon's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Timeout called, the Grizzlies.
Well, he sees something that he doesn't like. I'm not sure what it is, but I think he's going to make some changes here.
I think you've got to make your adjustments pretty quickly like he's doing here. Otherwise, you know, things can get out of hand. So this is a good timeout.
The Grizzlies trail by 12. Morris with the ball. And it's Gordon picking him up. Dishes to Morris. There's the pick. Paul. Trying to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. Brown kicks to McGee. Back to Brown. Smith. Green with a screen for Smith. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen. Here now the league's highest scoring teams the past 10 games. What a stretch it has been for these guys. Second, the Grizzlies.
Well, this is only a trend over a few games out of a very, very long season. But the coach has got to be pleased that his team has been able to score big with some consistency.
Outside Williams. Williams dishes to Williams. Misses the three.
That's a shot you've got to take if you're looking for the three-pointer. I mean, the defense was nowhere around.
Eric Gordon on the wing. Here's McGee. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket's good. He'll go to the line.
Well, something special about him, guys, is just how good he is at winning the so-called second shot game, going hard to the offensive glass, salvaging points with his putbacks.
And something else he does that I know is underrated and undervalued is he sets very hard screens. Those screens are a real key component of a lot of the plays they run.
Excellent use of the screen that time. 6 points for Williams.
Starting to get a little momentum here after that scoreless first quarter.
So the Pacers call timeout, their first of the game.
He's definitely shaken up. They're using the timeout to let their trainer take a look at it. Kevin, here we can get a good look at Indiana and what kind of numbers they've put up these last 10 games. Third in fewest turnovers per game, 10th in assists, and they're a top 10 team in three-point shooting.
And I love that number, Clark, third in fewest turnovers per game, because that's a sign of a well-coached team, very disciplined. They share the basketball, their spacing is good. They've got a good plan of attack every game. So the players know where each other is, and that just allows for much better offensive execution.
Morris passes to Paul. Morris. He's covered by Brown. And stolen by Gordon. Now the Pacers moving it up. Brown's got the ball. Williams with the block. The Grizzlies trail by 13. The pass to Wagner. It's rebounded by Indiana. McGee's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And it's Gordon penetrating. Out to Smith. The feed to Green. Back to Smith. The three. And that one's good. Smith's got 5.
That was simply a defensive breakdown there, Kevin. He was all alone for that shot. It was a warm-up jumper.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies. Let's check out the Eastern Conference standings now that we're in the new year. You look at the Magic. They're looking extremely sharp right now, poised in the top spot and playing very well. And, of course, the Indiana Pacers. Quite a few spots down the ladder right now.
Looking at Indiana, they've proven
They have a long way to go if they're going to be a competitive team in this league.
And even if they weren't expected to play at a high level this year, I think most people felt they were capable of being better than what they're showing right now.
The Pacers making a switch here. Allen's checked in.
He's one of the best in the league at that. Even with just a tiny sliver, he always seems to find a way to get it up and in.
The Grizzlies have missed a few free throws up to this point, shooting 4-7 from the foul line tonight.
Yeah, they've just been an ordinary team in terms of free throw shooting this year, guys, about 75%.
And comparing to the numbers of last season, they've made a bit of improvement, so that's some positive momentum they can look to build on.
And assists like that have typified their effort today. Great ball movement.
Really an example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
Morris passes to Wagner. Working on Smith. 5 to shoot. Here's the teardrop. And that's 2 points on the layup.
What a finish with that hoop.
Pacers leading by 13. Smith off a pick from Allen. Smith kicks to Allen. Shot is off. Now the Grizzlies take it the other way. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pacers will take it. And a chance now to check out the schedule for Indiana. They'll face the Lakers after this one. That'll be at home. And that's the first game in a string of 3 straight at home. Pacers have gone 6 of 13 so far from the field here in the second quarter. Allen, a screen on Paul. Smith up top, defended by Paul. Near the three-point line, it's Gordon. No good on the shot, a bit long that time.
That's a tough one there because he's wide open. That's a shot he expects to make.
Morris kicks to Williams. He feeds it to Morris. Paul outside. Paul right side. Again, Memphis.
Tell you what, he's enjoyed a very good day shooting the ball so far. He can bring them right back into this.
Gordon with the screen for Smith. There's the 3. Here's Brown. Tries again. And there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line. Here's what Memphis has lined up on their schedule. They'll be playing host to Portland for their next game. And that game is the second of 2 straight at home.
Well, you know the fans out in Toronto are really hoping for a win for their Raptors.
That free throw good from Brown.
Well, great focus at the free throw line. They're taking care of business.
That's exactly how you keep on the lead. 100% free throwing for the quarter, that'll do it.
And Brown drops them both.
That's a great job from the line this quarter.
They set the screen. Harden draws the double. Here's Wagner. Harden against Smith. Number 28. And the Pacers can't get it to go.
Most of the time, that shot will go down. Or the defenders have to make sure they tap.
And the rejection by Smith. Here's Brown. Blanketed by the D. He fights to the rim for the layup. Brown's got 4 points this quarter. The Grizzlies trail by 15. Antetokounmpo off the pick from Wagner. Paul passes to Antetokounmpo. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Antetokounmpo's got 5 points so far. Now here's Brown. He has 6. For 3, Smith. That's good. And the Pacers lead by 16.
It took him a little while to get into the flow of this game, but now he's definitely found his stride and rhythm.
Harden outside. Harden gets a screen from Antetokounmpo. Paul kicks to Antetokounmpo. He's guarded by Collins. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Here's Wagner, and a good offensive board, and he gets the bucket.
He's gotten his legs underneath him because he's having a heck of a quarter.
Pacers leading by 14. Smith dishes to Allen. Smith sets the pick for Allen. Here's Collins, defended by Wagner. Allen kicks to Brown. Collins. Fades. James Harden with the rebound.
Boy, they were ready for him right there. I mean, totally collapsed the defense on him.
Puts it up from 15. The shot's good from Paul. Paul's got 15.
What a quarter for him at the offensive end. He's ignored the scoreboard and continued to go out there and do his thing.
It's Brown with the drive. Gets it to go. Brown's got 6 in the quarter. 50 seconds left now here in the second. Here's Antetokounmpo. He's got 5. Off target from outside.
He got the shot he wanted off that pick, just couldn't get it to fall.
But, Steve, they'll take that play all day long, 10 times out of 10. That was good action.
Allen passes to Smith. The finger roll finish at the bucket. He's got 10.
They have repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid dividends.
Yeah, it sure has, Clark. I mean, with as many points as they've gotten in the paint, they really haven't had to do much on the perimeter.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Morris with the bucket. And here's Smith. He's got 10. Feeds it to Brown. Fades and shoots. No good on the buzzer beater. And that concludes the first half. Pacers lead by 13. And we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
And now, brought to you by Sprint.
From the 2K Sports Studios on a beautiful Sunday night, it's time for the halftime report. Indiana with a lead against Memphis. And if you for Miami,
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
And as we begin the second half, first half wasn't even close, guys, and we'll see if there is a comeback on our hands or more of the same as we get the third quarter started. It's been a clinic by Chris Paul.
Yeah, the magic touch with the ball. He just made great decisions, piling up the assists there in the first half, and really doing a nice job for his teammate.
You know, it isn't a very common occurrence, Steve. Typically, he's more likely to be on the receiving end of the pass, but so far, it's been the other way around here.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for the second half of basketball. On the court right now for the Pacers, we've got Allen, and it's Collins in at the 4 slot. Allen outside. He passes to Hart. Allen a screen on Bridges. 5 on the clock. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up.
He's very savvy in traffic. When he gets inside, has a kind of an uncanny way of shielding himself from contact and finding a way to finish at the rim.
And, Steve, it's also really remarkable what a solid shooter he is, even in the presence of tough, sticky defense. He smoothly and calmly executes.
The shot's good from Poole. He has 5.
Great looking bounce pass to set up that play.
Pacers leading by 9. And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. Kicks to Daniels. Daniels gets a screen from Collins. Number 28 from down in the low post. It goes. The Grizzlies have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Bridges a screen on Collins. Pass to Bridges. 3-pointer. And again, it's Memphis with the 3.
Oh, he's going to keep banging those home if you give him that much space.
Balanced scoring, Clark and Steve, for them. They're moving it well.
Yeah, you love to see teams share the sugar. Everybody getting a touch, everybody enjoying an opportunity to score. That makes it a lot of fun for everybody on the court.
You know, it sounds better when you say it than watch it. Okay? I like better when you say it. Sharing the sugar. Right, Steve?
Yeah, pass the cream, too. I mean, while you're at it. I mean, this has been something to watch. I mean, just everybody getting involved.
He makes 1 of 2 that time. The Grizzlies trail by 9. Foul call. Looked like the D didn't get there in time, and he'll shoot free throws. Grizzlies have gone 6 of 9 at the line. The first free throw is good. both good from the line that time. Pacers leading by 7. Daniels gets a screen from Collins. Shoots off the step back, and that one's good. Daniels. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Here's on to Kumbo, and it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot. And here we have the 2K leaderboard showing us the teams with the best free throw percentage during the past month. The Grizzlies 4th.
Kevin, I'm absolutely amazed. I mean, their production at the line has been spectacular. I mean, it's been unbelievable. Well done by these guys of late.
That one misses.
Well, still a great start to the half after hitting their first 3, even before that miss.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Grizzlies will take it.
And now we get a chance to see how the Grizzlies are doing in the NBA rankings right now. First in field goal percentage. First in fewest turnovers a game. And they're a top 10 team in three-point shooting.
And the shooting is really what stands out to me. This is a team that does such a good job of finding open looks. They're unselfish. They work offensively to create good shots. And when they do that and they're on their game, they're tough to beat.
Harden kicks to Antetokounmpo. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Back to Harden. Pass to Poole. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Bridges. And a miss there on the triple. Pacers leading by 8. Daniels with it. Now guarded by Poole. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful. 18 points for him.
Perfect on their first 3 shots now. That's the way to start the second half.
Antetokounmpo off the pick from Poole. Let's check out the Western Conference standings right now that we're here in the new year. You take a look at the Suns. They've been in peak form as we've watched them play some tremendous basketball with an eye toward the postseason. And, of course, there's the Grizzlies, 2 games back.
You know, taking a look at Memphis, they played terrific basketball this year. They haven't missed a beat after the success they had last season. Well, it's hard to find a team that matches up with them comfortably.
Well, you're right, Clark. I mean, they would probably have the upper hand against almost any team in this league. I mean, they're a very difficult matchup. They've got plenty of talent, and they're so well coached. And what I like is they play hard every single night.
The pass to Hart. Allen outside. Allen off a pick from Hart. Allen dishes to Daniels. It's rebounded by Antetokounmpo. Antetokounmpo's got 6 rebounds here tonight. The shot's good from Poole. 7 points in the game. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Daniels gets a screen from Hart. Number 28.
The pick was set at the perfect angle on the floor, and he used it nicely.
Well, that's a play we may see from them a few more times.
Why not? I mean, when it works, you go back to it. Make them stop you.
To the inside. They get a hand on it. Nice move. And the layup is up and in. Antetokounmpo's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Oh, he's got such great touch and feel around the basket. He made that reverse look easy.
Hart the pass to Allen. Indiana moving the ball away. Kept alive. Hit his foot. And it's whistled a kick.
That's a tough one, Kevin, but it certainly could be worse. That's not typically a career-threatening injury, so hopefully he'll have a quick recovery and be back to normal sooner rather than later.
The Pacers making a change here. Powell's checked in. The dish to Daniels. Powell. The shot's good on the assist by Daniels. He has 6.
How about the passing? They are moving the ball without any thought, without any agenda.
It's hard to overstate all the points they've scored on assists today. Beautiful to watch.
Harden the pass to Bridges. Here's Poole. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Pass to Hart. Puts up a three. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
Back-to-back threes for him. The defense is slacking off a little.
It does look like their energy is lacking at this point.
Passes it to Toppin. On the wing, Harden. Harden gets a screen from Bridges. Harden can't hit.
Boy, we don't see that too often. No defender on him, and he just clanks the open jumper.
Daniels with it. Now guarded by Bridges. He dishes it to Daniels. They set the pick. Here's the three. It's rebounded by Toppin. The Grizzlies trail by 14. He kicks to Harden. He passes it to Poole. And the rejection by Daniels. Fires from deep. And the basket good. 10 points for him.
This guy will really make you pay if you leave him enough room outside.
Pacers leading by 11. And it's time for an injury report.
Kevin, I spoke with head athletic trainer for the Pacers. He had some bad news to pass on as he said the injury looks to be a severely sprained ankle. We're starting to get into the grinding part of the season, and it has to be a real blow to this team to lose a player like him at a time like this.
Thank you, Doris, for the update. We appreciate it, and we really hope for the best as always.
Well, knowing him, Kevin, I'll bet he can put it behind him as quickly as possible.
Let's hope so, Steve. I know everybody's looking forward to seeing him back out there.
No good from Poole.
He has not been on his game, and, you know, their deficit isn't totally on him, but he has not helped the situation.
And boy, that looked like goaltending. Yes, it is, and so they will award the basket there.
He got there late, but you do have to like the aggressiveness to go after the block. But that one's going to count.
And the crowd immediately letting the officials have it after that whistle.
A very unpopular call there.
James Harden, he's checked in for the Grizzlies. Terrific design on the pick play, and he lays it in.
Very well executed pick to give him all kinds of space to get that one off.
Here's Vincent, 11 points in the game. The shot by Powell, no good.
Kind of rare to see him come up empty on a wide open look.
And the slam dunk by McGee.
Carving out some space and eating a little glass at the offensive end while he's doing it.
You got it with a ferocious follow.
Yeah, but just another day at the office for him. That's what he does.
Maybe that'll ignite. I mean, impossible not to get pumped up after that. At least I think that would be the case.
Well, you can see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are. Look at them. They are pumped up.
Yeah, they're deep.
That's what those alley-oops do, though.
A second chance effort. He lays it in. McGee's got 7 points.
That's some tenacity inside, battling for the second chance points.
Now the pass to Antetokounmpo. Here's Poole. The three-pointer is right on target.
Well, he's having a great half here. Exactly the opposite of the first.
Pass to Vincent. Launches a three. No luck. And the Grizzlies going the other way now. There's a screen. Antetokounmpo off the pick from Toppin. And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot.
Well, here we can get a look at Memphis and what kind of numbers they've put up these last 10 games. First in field goal percentage. Second in scoring. And they're number 2 in team rebounding. A good, balanced, aggressive team on the backboards.
That's okay. And the shooting is really what stands out to me. This is a team that does such a good job of finding open looks. They're unselfish. They work offensively to create good shots. And when they do that, they're on their game. They're tough to beat.
Allen's checked in for the Pacers. Vincent, the pass to McGee. And there's a minute 45 left in the third quarter of the game. Dishes it to Powell. Shot clock at 6. The shot is off. Great defense that time from Bridges. Harden outside. Harden left side. Capella kicks it out to Harden. On the top of the key. Here's Vincent, guarded by Harden. The feed to McGee. Passes it to Hart. This one for three, and that one's good. 7 points in the game.
That shot becomes effortless for him when the D is so relaxed. They've got to get more intense.
Here's Antetokounmpo, and right away they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Pacers leading by 13. There's 39 seconds left to play here in the third. No good from Vincent.
Well, remember, he made 2 3-pointers in the first half, but has not been able to get anything to fall here in the second.
The Grizzlies have had 15 tries at the line. They've made 10. And he can't get the first one. Daniels, he's checked in for the Pacers. And he's good on the second. 30 seconds left in the third quarter. He passes to Vincent. Cans the shot from the lane. 13 points in the game.
This is great stuff, guys. You can tell he's hurting, but he continues to play well.
Antetokounmpo kicks to Harden. Harden right side. The pass to Poole. The tray. Puts it to go.
You got to make a defensive adjustment here because he's just destroying them from three-point range.
Well, even when they close out on him, Steve, he's knocking them down.
And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. It's the Pacers up 11. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports.
Thursday.
And thanks again for joining us. Let's see what happens here in the fourth. And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the Pacers.
Boy, their passing has been picturesque, a thing of beauty in both halves. More than a few of their baskets have come off assists.
And they continue to knock down the long-range three-point shot as well.
We've got Bridges. Williams is out there with Antetokounmpo. Then it's Williams. And it's Poole in at the point. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Allen dishes to Daniels. Cranes the three-pointer. Daniels has got the fourth quarter started here with a bucket for the Pacers. The Grizzlies trail by 14. There's the pick. Williams has a screen for Williams. Throws off the pick and hammers it home. I like that they're taking it inside and taking advantage of each opportunity, Clark, to chip away at the deficit.
Yeah, and doing it with the dunk is a major energizer, too. Gets the momentum going.
Yeah, and I think the interior defense, as good a job offensively as we saw. The defensive presence was almost non-existent. They may see this lead disappear if they continue to give up those easy points.
And so he draws the foul on the shot. A trip to the line to shoot two. And he makes the first. The Pacers making a change here. And Gordon drops them both. About a minute played here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Bridges. Fires for three. Green with the rebound.
It's a +5 advantage for them in the rebounding category after that board.
Very steady work they've been doing on the interior, no question. And that's, I think, the main reason they have this lead.
Daniels gets a screen from Hart. He feeds it to Gordon. 6 to shoot. Kicks it to Green. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Grizzlies will take it. The Pacers making a switch here. Allen's checked in. Just about 1.5 minutes gone by here in the fourth. And Williams, here we go. And Allen with the block. Outside Gordon. Feeds to Daniels. Back to Gordon. There's the dish to Daniels. A three-pointer, no good.
You know, 9 times out of 10, he's going to knock that one down. He'll spray that one on you.
So the whistle blows on the shot and 2 free throws for the contact right there.
Looking at the game for Williams.
He's got 8 points and also a block shot.
And that one falls for Williams. Grizzlies making a switch here. And Williams drops them both. Gordon with it.
Come on, box him out, man.
He dishes it to Green. Puts it up. Good as the jump shot falls. And the Pacers lead by 14. The Grizzlies have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Harden outside. With the teardrop. But they'll get another chance. Capella covered by Green. Clock at 6. Paul passes to Williams. Second shot opportunity. He's hit again. And count it. 2 points with a chance for one more at the free throw line.
They have a little extra mojo going here, a little extra pep in their step, more hustle in this second half. They're doing a much better job in terms of second chance points.
Bridges, he's checked in for Williams. Here's Hart. Lays it up and banks it in.
You know, the only tough part of that basket for him was getting into such good position. The rest seemed easy.
Harden kicks to Williams. Back to Harden. Knocked away. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pacers will take it. And Antetokounmpo's checked in for Memphis. Pacers leading by 14. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Daniels dishes to Allen. Just 5 to shoot. Lets it go from deep. It's rebounded by Antetokounmpo. Antetokounmpo's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Capella working on Allen. Paul goes in. Here's Antetokounmpo. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Paul's got 4 assists now tonight. Pacers have gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. Hart the pass to Daniels. 6 on the shot clock. From deep, Green gets it to go. Green's got 5 points now in the quarter. The Grizzlies trail by 15. Here's Antetokounmpo from beyond the arc. The offensive rebound. That's good.
You know, he's really adept at keeping possessions alive by hitting the boards and cashing in on some of those putbacks.
And Steve, you look at him, he is a banger. I mean, he really enjoys the physical aspect of the game.
Now Daniels gives him the lead pass. And even 3-on-3 break. Bridges passes to Paul. Number 28 guarded by Harden. Pass to Hart. He kicks it to Daniels. His 3-pointers off the mark.
He's normally a really big threat from long range. Struggling right now. He might need to mix his game up a little bit. Inside,
Capella. Soft touch off the glass. Great game for him. Double-double now. 10 points and 10 rebounds. Pacers leading by 11. Timeout called the Pacers. Let's catch up with Doris from the sideline.
Kevin, the head coach for the Pacers had some instruction for his guys during that break. It was clear what message he was trying to get across. He said, this lead isn't big enough that we're safe. Not by a long shot. I don't want us sitting back and milking the clock. Play to win. Show some aggression. Guys?
The shot's good from Antetokounmpo. Antetokounmpo's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, he He's got the length to get to the rim, and when he gets there, you never see a clumsy or awkward finish out of him. Everything is smooth and fluid.
To the paint. Number 28. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it. He'll shoot one more at the free throw line.
Give an assist there, not for the pass, but for the solid screen set on the inside that freed him up and made the layup possible.
The Grizzlies trail by 11. Antetokounmpo kicks to Paul. Finds himself wide open and drills it.
You know, when he gets rolling, guys, he can be an absolute handful to have to deal with. And right now, he is rolling strong.
Vincent the pass to Allen. Dishes it to McGee. Defended by Antetokounmpo. Shot clock at 6. Here's Hart. Off target. Had some space there after the little pump fake. Harden with it. Now guarded by Hart. Paul right side. Turn around Jay. And the Grizzlies tack on 2 more.
Oh, I tell you what, nice little run here they're going on.
Now the story is points in the paint, Clark. I mean, they're getting point-blank shots every time down.
Here's Vincent. To the middle. Here's Hart. And a foul called on the shot. Got him on the way up that time, so he'll shoot 2 right here.
The offense just getting right to the rim, but at least they saved the layup with the foul.
That's old school basketball rules. I mean, at the end of the day, no easy layup. Earn it from the line.
Both free throws good from Hart. And here's Harden. Now a timeout called by Memphis.
He did not look too happy about some of the things he saw on the court, so I would expect some changes here.
I think it's the right move, quite honestly. I mean, they just didn't look sharp or at their best out there, so take the timeout and give yourself a chance to regroup.
On defense, the Pacers. 17 points was their biggest margin. Marvelous lead pass, and he throws it down.
Well, the shots finally dropping for them in bunches, and I'll tell you what, the complexion of this game has totally changed.
You know, that kind of offensive eruption was the only thing that was going to get them back into this one.
Number 28 uses the glass to finish the layup. 24 points for him.
Yeah, and guys, it's his consistent shooting that's really helped get his team into a position they're in right now.
The drive by Paul. That's rebounded by Indiana.
Great defense in the paint there, making it tough on the offense.
That's what he brings, a presence. I mean, you saw it on that miss.
Here's Hart. Goes up again, and Allen with the layup. And the Pacers lead by 11.
That rebound and the follow kind of typify what he's all about. Just gritty, determined play.
Memphis has gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the 4th quarter. Here's Paul, and it's blocked by Vincent. And so it looks like the Grizzlies will retain possession here. A minute 20 left here in the 4th quarter. The drive by Paul.
He's lost his rhythm after that wonderful first half he played.
Can't get it to go. Passes it to Vincent. Lets it go from 11. Takes a big high bounce and goes in.
Well, if it wasn't already out of reach, it is now thanks to this spurt.
Just keep on firing, man. No reason to slow down now.
You can always depend on him to put the pass right on the money.
There's 49 seconds left to play in the final quarter. It's off his foot. And the ref's whistling a kick ball. So Indiana ends up with a new group on the floor. This game looks like they've got it just about wrapped up.
You're exactly right. I mean, take care of the ball, work the clock. It's a wrap.
Yep, nice game. And that's out of bounds. Indiana will retain possession.
A super defensive play. I mean, if that pass gets through, it's probably 2 points.
And he knew that. He knew if it gets through, it's a score, so that's why he sold out for it and got a hand on it.
There's the feed to Green. He passes to McGee. 6 to shoot. Back to Green. There's the triple. The shot misses. And it's Memphis the other way.
Now it looks like their comeback hopes are out the window. I think this lead is safe now.
Yep, this one's a done deal. Great idea to pull up and take the transition three there. The D was in position to block his path to the hoop if he took it inside.
Here's Vincent. So it's Indiana picking up the win. It was a solid win, Clark.
Yeah, it was, and I think it came down to will more than skill. They went out and got this one.
That about does it for Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke, and the rest of our great crew. This is Kevin Harlan saying so long and thanks for watching. Now, here is our Jordan Player of the Game.
Welcome to 2K Sports in the NBA. I'm your host, Damon Bruce. It's Sunday night. Welcome to our...
It's the home of the Cavaliers here in Cleveland, Ohio, as we bring you an interconference match here at the Quicken Loans Arena. And now a quick check of our starting lineups for both teams. And guys, taking a look at Paul George, what will we see from him?
Well, he's an exciting young player. Almost 6'10", great athleticism, length, dynamic finisher at the rim, and he can guard multiple positions defensively.
And you know what, Steve? His growth defensively has been just as impressive. He uses that length to great advantage, contesting shots and coming away with deflections and steals.
Today's game marks the continuation of the Clippers' road schedule, and of course they are still without Kyrie Irving.
And that news, Kevin, means this team faces a very tough challenge. his production will be sorely missed, and it's not a problem they can just wave a wand at and make go away. I mean, this is when everyone else on that bench has to really come together and raise their performance.
And in my experience, Clark, I mean, teams are able to survive this stuff for a while, but over time in the NBA, a lack of talent really comes back to haunt you. So once the emotion wears off and the regular season continues to grind on, this club could be in big trouble. Well, you kind of expect that from him. You pretty much know what the result's going to be when he goes to the line.
The Los Angeles Clippers, they come into this one following a loss to the Atlanta Hawks.
And I think they can be proud of the way they performed. I mean, they executed, they really brought energy to the game. It just didn't go their way.
You know what? That was a tough game played in a tough environment on the road, Steve, and they were right in it until the closing moments.
Now Brown, after the missed three from Rubio. Here's Bogdanovich.
That's a quick foul to pick up here in the opening quarter.
Oh, what a great finish as he gets bumped on his way up. He'll go to the line and try to check on another. The Cavaliers shooting their first free throw of the evening. Rubio with it. He's coming off a 13-point game against Atlanta. Number 24. That's good. It's Rubio with the assist.
You know, even though he doesn't really have the long-range ability on a consistent level, he can knock down some open ones.
Now here's Barnes, defended by Tyler. The shot by George, no good. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Rubio gets a screen from Washington. The drive by Rubio. There's the pass to Washington. Back to Rubio. Shot clock at 6. Tyler, no good.
Boy, just by his body language, Kevin, you can tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Yeah, a little frustrated now, shaking his head after that miss.
Ripped away. Pass to Washington. Clippers moving the ball around. Lets it go. Fires the jumper from the corner and nails it. And we may have an injury here. That does not look good.
So tough to see a player go down with an injury like this.
Yeah, it really is, Steve. It's just one of those things, though. You've seen it happen before as well. And you can tell whatever it is painful for him.
Now about 2 minutes gone here in the first quarter. The screen from Brown. George, that's a two-pointer, and he comes off the screen to bury the jump shot.
They can't afford to give him that kind of look.
Well, it came off a good screen, but still, as a defender, you got to fight over the top of that.
And for the Cleveland Cavaliers, they come in off a good outing against the Thunder.
And one way to nullify a home court advantage, like they did that night, light it up from the three-point line. Nothing is more demoralizing to a home crowd.
Steve, you're exactly right. I mean, that was the great equalizer. Their perimeter play definitely took them over the top.
A chance now to go to Dorisburg, who had a chance to talk with Rick Carlisle.
Kevin, their perimeter shooting game is what he thinks will make the difference in this one. He didn't want to take anything away from the defenders they're up against, but he did say he'd be surprised if his team doesn't shoot a high percentage from outside. We'll see, guys.
Doris, thank you. No, Clark, hard to create spacing without the three.
I agree there. I mean, I'd say it's almost impossible with the size and speed of players in this day and age.
And, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Clippers.
Boy, their frenetic defense has really been impressive, putting a lot of pressure on ball handlers and turning them over.
The other thing that's helped them early tonight are the points they've been able to convert off turnover.
And here in the first, about 3 minutes in, guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, I mean, a cold stretch offensively. They desperately need a basket.
Brown, and the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket's good. He'll go to the line. And this is his first trip to the line tonight. And that one misses. Clippers leading by 5. Here's Tyler. From down in the low post, it goes. Tyler's got his third basket of the night.
Their offense already flowing. Some stellar shooting while jumping out to this lead.
Well, high-quality shots, and they've been on target with them.
Now here's Barnes. He hasn't yet put up any points in this one. That's good.
That's just run-of-the-mill for him. A typical day at the office. He's one of the more skilled offensive players out there.
Here's Rubio. Passes it to Washington. Number 24 hits it from three-point range. 6 points for him. The Cavaliers trail by 8. Here's Bogdanovich. And boy, that looked like goaltending. Yes, it is. And so they will award the basket there.
He thought he had that one clean, but the ref saw it differently. They'll count the basket.
Clippers have gone 6 of 9, shooting it well. Rubio with it, averaging 12 points a game. Here's Townsend. That's in, coming off an assist from Rubio. Rubio's got 3 assists tonight. And here is Barnes, averaging 12 points a game. And there's the pass to Bogdanovich. Hits the three-point bomb. Bogdanovich has got 8.
The defender there in the neighborhood, but not quite close enough. Good shot.
Here's Tyler. He's covered by Brown. He feeds it to Rubio. Pass to Washington. The Clippers keep it alive. Pass to Rubio. Number 24. Off target from three-point range. And Bogdanovich kicks to George. Shot is no good. And the Clippers will come the other way. Last time they met was in Los Angeles.
You know, that was one of the worst efforts you'll see from them, guys. Even though they were playing against a better team, it shouldn't have been that bad.
And, Steve, even against a mediocre team, that performance wouldn't have been good enough. But you play that way against a good team, and you'll really get blasted.
Gets it to go.
Everybody on the floor is hot. Incredible stuff here in the early stages.
Tell you what, both teams playing downhill. Who's going to blink first?
And the Clippers decide to take their first time out here.
Yeah, he's trying to take the wind out of their sails here. I mean, they're on the wrong end of a bad run. They got to sort things out.
I think things were very close to spiraling out of control if he didn't burn one there.
Here's Caruso. Right now averaging 5 points a game. Towns guarded by Jordan, and the shot is good. He's got 6.
My, he is so adept at finishing in the low post.
Now here's Barnes. He has 5. He kicks it to George. He dishes it to Barnes. Back to George. They get it back. Jordan. Now the Clippers moving it up. The Cavaliers pull it in. Now Barnes. Back to George. Kicks to Barnes from downtown. No luck.
Boy, just by his body language, Kevin, you can tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Yeah, a little frustrated now, shaking his head after that miss.
Hangs in the air. Gets it to go. Tyler's got 9.
He's been one of their more reliable options today, guys. I mean, his shooting has led them to this lead.
Barnes dishes to Jordan. Right side to Walker. Shoots.
Looked to me like the defender didn't get squared up and get his feet set.
Good work by the officials. A nice call. That play can be tough to judge sometimes.
And the Clippers making a switch here. Pulls up on the elbow, and it's blocked by Caruso. Number 15, defended by George. Outside, Walker. Hernandez. Back to Walker. Three-pointer. No good. Clippers leading by 6. Here's Knarr. Off target with his 3. And for the Cavaliers, their shooting looking a little out of sorts early. 37%. Outside, Walker. Jordan sets the pick for Walker. Misses, and the dry spell continues.
Well, with that much space off the pick, you've got to drop that in.
Yeah, you got to make that one. I mean, that's a high-quality shot you should make 9 out of 10 times.
And he's someone the defense has to keep track of at all times because, you know, even when he doesn't have the ball, he moves so well without it. He's constantly a threat to catch and shoot.
And the consistency of his jump shot is another thing we should say about him. I mean, it doesn't matter how many defenders are flying at him. His stroke is never changing.
Both good from the line that time. Here's Walker. He's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. He passes to Hill. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Clippers with the ball. Leading by 5. Knarr. He's guarded by Hill. Here's Knarr. And again, it's the Clippers missing. Here's Walker. Right now averaging 15 points a game. The shot by Hill. And they cash in right away with the quick shot. And now just a 3-point Clipper lead. Knarr. He's guarded by Hill. Russo. And against the jumper to drop. We've got 1:13 left in the first quarter of the game. Hill kicks to Jordan. It's back to Hill. Now the dish to Walker. Outside Hill. No good with the triple. Clippers leading by 5. Number 15, defended by George. Lays it up and banks it in.
There it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great position inside.
Yeah, getting the ball into the post should be their first option every time down. Force the defense to adapt and adjust. That's an easy shot there. That's a shot that he should make more often than not.
Fires the 3. That drops. And now a 10-point Clipper lead.
Well, they've yet to string many stops together.
Just seems like they've been a step slow here.
Walker with a screen for Hill. George. And again, unable to change momentum here. Number 15. Walker with some nice D.
You see the defenders get out of his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the bucket, but not that time.
For 3, Hill. After just 1 quarter of play, a double-digit differential on the scoreboard. Clippers ahead, leading by 10. The second quarter coming up right after this break, so don't.
Coming up.
And welcome back. It's been all one-sided so far through the first quarter as our second quarter gets underway. And guys, what's your take on the Clippers so far?
Well, the thing they tried to establish right away was the presence down low. You look at the points in the paint. I think that's been the difference.
Yeah, and I like the fact, Steve, that they're not settling for the outside shots. I mean, go in there and get what you want. Keep attacking the rim.
And I'm just impressed with his effort, guys, because we know he's hurting out there.
The Clippers shooting the 6th attempt at the free throw line tonight.
And they're right around 74% as a team from the free throw line to this point of the season.
You know, they've really put themselves behind the 8 ball in so many of their games because they just have not been able to knock down those foul shots.
So for the Clippers right now. Feeds to Walker. Leads him in there. Number 51. Oh, as far as the defense goes, Clark, that is not what's going to keep them in this league.
Yeah, but from the other perspective, you can see just how much that dunk pumped those players up.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I agree, guys. I sense a little bit of a momentum shift here.
Here's Walker. He hasn't scored yet. That, I'm sure, will change. Hernandez, Rockets hits. The three from George. They get the rebound. And it's going to be 2 free throws. Drew contact on the shot.
Well, probably the right play defensively. If you can't get the block, send them to the free throw line. Don't give them an easy 2.
No easy buckets inside. Force free throws and work to keep them out of the lane next time around.
The Cavaliers shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. The first one falls, and the Clippers making a change here. Rubio's checked in. Good on both. Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in.
Hey, watch Ricky, watch Ricky.
Now the feed to Lopez. That's in, coming off an assist from Rubio. Rubio's got his 4th assist in this one. The Cavaliers trail by 10. Hill with it. He's got 5. There's Walker with the 3, and it's good. Walker's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. And here's Rubio. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Fires the 3. The Clippers rebound. Dishes it to Lopez. Can't hit. Cleveland's gone 1 or 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. And Walker kicks to Hill. And a miss there on the triple.
You can't get into much better position for the 3 than that. Everything was right on target. It just didn't fall.
Well, Clark, a clear lane to the basket and the emphatic jam.
And that is outstanding attacking basketball.
Well, he had no choice but to take that one to the bucket.
Brown kicks to Hill. Walker gets back to Hill. Lets it go from deep. And that one's good. Hill's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
That's 2 straight quick 3-pointers they've allowed.
They better not make it 3 straight, because now all of a sudden you're looking at a hot streak.
That's good.
It's his first 3-pointer of the second half, which actually makes it his first of the game.
The Cavaliers trail by 9. Passes it to Brown. Powered down with both hands.
Now that's finishing your work right there.
Powerful 2-hand jam, you're right.
If he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will really start shrinking.
Rubio misses. Cleveland's gone 2 of 4 from 3-point range so far in the second quarter. Here's Hill. The pass to Walker. Tries to keep it alive. And the official signaled the backcourt violation. Not very careful there. And let's take a moment to show you the NBA's best rebounding teams over the last 10 games. Second, the Cavaliers.
Kevin, that's been a nice run lately. They're making a strong effort on the board, and it's working and paying dividends for them.
And the Clippers call time here. At this point of the game, always important to stay focused. And while the coach goes over the game plan, these players are getting a much-needed chance to rehydrate and refuel with Gatorade. And guys, we know the drill well. All 3 of us drinking the Gatorade too.
Yeah, no question.
Right.
I mean, Kevin, people have no idea the fatigue that can set in during a telecast. And so it's important for us to stay hydrated all game long.
Clark, you're always hydrated.
Yeah, I try to be, but it's usually with a combination of H2O and Gatorade.
I love Gatorade. Look at Steve, got the Gatorade shirt on.
Yeah, he's really immersed in the Gatorade.
Yeah.
Gotta love it.
Most any NBA player can make you pay when you leave them that wide open. That's why you have to stay alert on defense.
Here's Bogdanovich, covered by Rubio. And Bogdanovich kicks to Hill. Pass to Bogdanovich. Hill. 3-pointer. Outside, George. No good on the 3. Clippers leading by 10. Rubio with it. Picked up by Brown. Passes to Washington. Back to Rubio. Offline with his three. The Cavaliers have gone 4 of 8 so far here in the second quarter. There's Bogdanovich. Good, and it's Hill picking up the assist. Hill's got 3 assists tonight.
Boy, they're knocking down the long-range shots. A lot of those same shots they missed earlier in the first quarter. They still find themselves down here, but they're starting to make some headway into that deficit.
The pass to Washington. 6 to shoot. The Clippers need to get off a shot. Oh, trying for it. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Let's check out the Eastern Conference standings now that we're in the new year. You look at the Magic. They're looking extremely sharp right now, poised in the top spot and playing very well. And, of course, there's the Cavaliers, just a couple spots back.
When I look at Cleveland, they're a team that came almost completely off the pace this season. Nobody saw them being in the position they're in.
And I'll tell you what, the longer we wait for the bottom to drop out, the more unlikely it gets. I think we've reached the stage where we can officially say they're for real.
The Cavaliers trail by 7. On the wing, George. The good-looking shot from the wing. George has got his second bucket of the game to go.
And they've set up countless buckets off assists. That's a huge part of what they've been doing here today.
A lot of dime dropping going on out there, Steve.
Post-up shot. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play chance here.
Well, his body control is what I notice. I think that jumps off the page when you watch him play. Even with the defender draped all over him, he's able to find a way to get to the rim and get the shot to go in.
And he gives them a terrific option in the low post every time down the court. Even with multiple defenders around him, he knows how to create a shot for himself.
From past the arc. Cleveland the rebound. Brown, good.
It's a great play under the boards for him. And you know, that's the standard that he sets. It seems like all those second chance points, I mean, they're there for him game in, game out.
Number 15. That's good. It's Rubio with the assist. And the Clippers lead by 8. The Cavaliers have gotten 7 of their 12 field goal attempts to drop here in the second quarter. Up over 50%. Bogdanovich passes to Brown. Here's Bogdanovich. Rebound by Tyler. Tyler's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Another one falls for the Clippers. Cavaliers shooting it very well. 54% from the floor in the second quarter. Timeout is called. First of the game for the Cavaliers.
Taking a look back over the last month, Kevin, let's check out how Cleveland stacked up. 2nd in steals, 3rd in scoring. And they also show up as a top 5 rebounding team.
Well, they just play hard, Clark. They play hard every single night, and that's really shown in those steals totals that you talked about. They really attack the offense. They try to make every possession a difficult one. And when they're on their game, they're forcing turnovers, creating havoc, and then getting out in transition.
Once again off the mark by Cleveland.
Boy, just by his body language, Kevin, you can tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Yeah, a little frustrated now, shaking his head after that miss.
Brown right side. He feeds it to George. Barnes kicks to Bogdanovich. Pass to Barnes. 5 to shoot. From outside the arc. Gets the bucket. Barnes has got 8 points.
That is not enough coverage. Got to do better than that defensively. Basically no coverage. I mean, defense did not look very good there.
They set the screen. Kept alive. Number 15. And a good offensive board. And he gets the bucket. He's got 8.
They are not rotating nearly quickly enough on defense down low. Got to get quicker there.
And even if it costs them some foul trouble, I mean, they need to start putting some bodies on bodies. Be physical.
And Bogdanovich kicks to George. And finished off by Brown.
Kev, he came out of nowhere to slam that one back in.
Well, that's making him pay for letting him get his hands on that rebound.
Is it ever, Kevin?
Pass to Washington. Number 24, defended by Bogdanovich. Here's Townsend. That one off the back iron and out.
The defense better not make a habit of giving him that shot. I mean, he doesn't miss many of them.
And George kicks to Bogdanovich. Cans it from downtown. Now just a 4-point Clipper lead.
They're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results right now.
Yeah, in fact, 3 of the last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Tyler passes to Washington. Number 24. That one's good from the corner. He's got 8. 1:16 left in the first half of the game. Now here's Barnes. 9 points last game. He kicks it to George. Beyond the arc. That's good for George on the assist by George. George has got 3 assists tonight.
These defenders are putting up very little resistance to the three-point shot.
And it's killing him. That's 4 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been three-pointers.
That's good.
Maybe that'll get him going here in the second quarter. He already knocked down 2 in the first.
And Bogdanovich kicks to George. He dishes it to Brown. Back to George. Cleveland moving it around. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline.
He's giving them little to nothing at the offensive end. I can't put it any other way.
Got that one up quick. 11 points in the game.
They brought up their three-point percentage this quarter. They're shooting it well right now. The defense may need to think about making some kind of adjustment to slow that down.
George gets a screen from Brown. George fires, and too long on the shot. Here's Tyler. Shot misses. And that does it for the first half of play. Clippers lead by 9. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from Quicken Loans Arena.
And now, brought to you by Sprint.
It's time. Miami.
The Sprint Halftime Report, presented by Sprint.
And the third quarter about ready to get underway. We're seeing a tremendous game from Bogdanovich.
Well, he created a lot of opportunities for himself in the first couple of quarters. And tell you what, he was smart with his shot making, too. He really took good ones.
You know, points per shot attempted is really one of the undervalued stats in the game, and it's a real measurement of efficient scoring.
We've got Bogdanovich. Also Harrison Barnes out there. Paul George is out there with Brown. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. The Cavaliers trail by 12. And Bogdanovich kicks to George. George gets a screen from Bogdanovich. George double teamed. Wide open. That's good. He has 6.
Giving them an opportunity at second chance points with some hard work on the glass there.
Rubio with it. George picks him up. The drive by Rubio. He passes it to Washington. Here's Townsend. And that one is stuffed right through.
Well, he's just dangling from the rim after sending it through there.
You can see which team now has the swagger Clark right now.
Yeah, exactly. It's with them.
Yeah, but you don't want to do too much to get an opponent riled up, though, either.
The Cavaliers shooting 43% for the game. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Passes it to Bogdanovich. From deep, George. The shot no good. Clippers leading by 13. Rubio left side. And the pass to Washington. That 3 off the mark. Cavaliers have gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. There's the pick. Here's Bogdanovich. His three-pointers off the mark.
1 for 4 from the field since halftime. They're having a tough time getting it going here.
Out of bounds, Cleveland takes possession. And a chance now to look at the small forwards who have been dominant this season offensively. Paul George on top.
There's no doubt he's one of the league's most dynamic offensive players. He's capable of putting up big numbers from the wing.
Yeah, that's where he likes to operate, but he can hurt you from anywhere, Steve. I mean, his numbers come from all over the place, and he's a very sophisticated offensive player with how he goes about his game.
6 on the shot clock. From deep three-point range, and another miss by Cleveland.
They're struggling here. They're just 1 of 5 to start this third quarter. They've got to loosen up here.
Terrific assist, a nice finish. Solid play all around.
And their offense is flowing. It's clicking right now at the beginning of the second half. They've made 3 of their first 4 attempts.
Timeout called the Cavaliers.
You know, all coaches hate defensively when you give up easy points in the paint. That's inexcusable. So that's the reason for this timeout here.
I think it came down to the fact they were getting beat inside, and that's why the coach called timeout. They were not winning the battle inside.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Here's Bogdanovich, and it's blocked. Oh, here we go. Rubio's got him in the fast break chance. Puts it up. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Brown's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. They'll be playing host to Miami for their next game. They'll find themselves in the middle of this string of 3 straight at home.
I know I'll be looking out for the final score in that Heat game. It should be a close one.
The Cavaliers shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
And their success rate from the stripe this season, about 77%.
And comparing to the numbers of last season, they've made a bit of improvement. So that's some positive momentum they can look to build on.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Los Angeles calls timeout.
And a chance here to see where the Clippers sit in the NBA statistically right now. 10th in field goal percentage. 11th in three-point field goal percentage. And they're in the top half of the league in blocks. That's pretty good. Not too bad.
And they've shot the ball pretty well. You talked about that field goal percentage. And I think it just shows that they're playing well together. They're playing hard. And they're playing well at both ends of the floor. Because in order to have a good field goal percentage, you have to play good defense as well.
The Cavaliers trail by 13. Goes up on the block. Stolen away. Kicks it to Rubio. Clippers moving the ball around. There's a good screen. And stolen by Barnes. Here's George. And he goes up strong with one hand, flushes it down.
You know, sort of surprising he goes for a slam that difficult while they're trailing.
Yeah, but still, you know what? A magnificent move to the rim.
Guys, look, I don't know what the score is. That's the play we're all going to remember from this game. Well, you know, when they need a big 3, he's the guy they look to. He's about as reliable a deep threat as you're going to find.
And, Steve, even more than that, this is what I think of when I think of him. Late in the fourth quarter, time winding down. They've got one shot to win the game. He's your man. He's the guy I'm looking for to make it happen. Excellent work to turn that miss into 2 points on the tap-in.
Hustle points, I believe they call them.
And great instincts, too. I mean, just anticipating where the ball is heading. Great job there, beating everybody else to the ball.
The Cavaliers trail by 12. They set the pick. Bogdanovich passes to Barnes. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. L.A. has gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. Tyler dishes to Rubio. Feeds it to Tyler. Shot clock at 6. Rubio outside. Traps in the tray. Rubio's got 11 points.
You know, the defense didn't exactly try to fight around that screen, and that's why it turned into the easy basket.
The dish to Barnes. Tyler on him. Barnes kicks to Bogdanovich. On the wing, George. They get it back. Number 51. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
Good job there, recognizing the mismatch and then just going straight up with the shot. He's got a major height advantage.
And look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Clippers.
How about the three-point shooting we're seeing so far, guys? Amazing.
Another thing they've done tonight well is share the ball. So many of their points have come off of good, crisp passes.
Tyler off the pick from Washington. Tyler, no good.
I tell you what, folks, I bet he won't miss that shot next time he takes it.
Pass to Bogdanovich. Hernan Gomez. And George, here we go. Pass to Bogdanovich. And with that one, the lead is trimmed to single digits. Bogdanovich has got 5 points in the quarter. LaRusso with the screen on Barnes. Pass to Caruso. Here's Washington. The feed to Tyler. Lets the three fly. The Clippers rebound. The pass to Washington. Here's Caruso. Defended by George.
Oh my God.
Pass to Washington. Barnes with it. Tyler on him. Barnes can't get it to go.
That's not an opportunity he fails to convert very often.
To the paint. Caruso. And now the fast break. George with the ball. Looking to get it going. So he gets the whistle. Contact on the way up and 2 shots coming up. It's his first trip to the line.
Well, he had a lot of success at the free throw line in their last game.
He really did. He didn't waste any of those chances when he got them.
Guys, he is close to where he was last year in that category, but his numbers are still down just a skosh. Boy, perfect half at the free throw line for him. That'll help their comeback effort for real.
Yeah, that's keeping them close. It's going to take a full effort here in the second half, but they've got to continue to knock down these free throws.
He hits both from the stripe. Clippers leading by 7. Off his foot. And they're saying he kicked the ball. Brown is checked in for Paul George. Towns guarded by Jordan. And so he earns a trip to the line. Officials saw the contact and he'll shoot 2. Let's check out the Western Conference standings right now that we're here in the new year. Taking a look at Phoenix, earning the first place position with a terrific record. And we've seen them perform splendidly pretty much all season long so far. And they're definitely the team to beat. And, of course, the Clippers. They have a lot of ground to make up.
Checking out Los Angeles, they just got to learn a few lessons from what they're going through this year. I mean, to use that experience to make sure that they grow from it.
Well, you always want to be getting better, Clark. So I like what you're talking about. I mean, sometimes you can learn from adversity, learn from your mistakes. That's what this club has to do from here on out.
Barnes passes to Jordan. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. Brown dishes to Barnes. Jordan. Clock at 6. He feeds it to Walker. Puts one up from 19. Gets a hand on it. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Boy, they're doing a nice job, a really good job of getting second chances here. And that's a great way to cut into that lead. I mean, nothing is more demoralizing to a defense than putbacks.
Number 15. And he draws body contact. Looked like a blocking foul, and he was in the shooting motion. So he'll head to the free throw line. Kemba Walker picks one up. The Clippers have gone 9 of 10 from the line, so making the most of their chances. First free throw is good.
And if they continue to shoot well from the free throw line like they are, I mean, their lead is going to be pretty steady here.
That's not an overstatement. They've literally not missed a single foul shot this half.
And the Clippers making a switch here. Lopez is checked in. Now George. He's got 8. Dishes to Barnes. And another 3 for Cleveland.
His shooting has been so good today. He may have to take it upon himself to try and get his club out of this hole.
And Rubio kicks to Lopez. The shot from the low post is good. Lopez has got 6.
They're straying away from the three-point game here in the second half. And that's fine as long as they're on the lead and they're getting good shots. They've decided not to take nearly as many three-pointers in this half.
George passes to Walker. A three-pointer, no good. Clippers leading by 8. Rubio outside. Back to Lopez. That's in. Coming off an assist from Rubio. Lopez has got 4 points this quarter.
I like the fact that he led his teammate right to the ideal spots. You don't always throw it to your teammate. You throw it to where he needs to be.
Here's Tyler. A big dunk at the end of the break.
Boy, I love it. Active hands on the steal, active feet on the fast break.
And Clark power on the dunk.
And guys, this is just too close of a game to be giving the ball up like that and then failing to get back in transition.
Open shot, George. Here's Jordan. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Jordan's got his first points of the night.
And you got to put bodies on the glass right there. They just are not getting it done on the boards.
Yeah, they've got to do a much better job of going harder than that to the glass.
41 seconds left in the third quarter. A jump hook. Good on the shot. 15 points in the game.
Some defensive breakdowns are starting to show up now. Their last 4 buckets allowed have come from very close range.
And giving up these easy chances is going to do wonders for their confidence.
Outside, Walker. From deep, George. And yes, sir, that one drops. George has got 7 points for the quarter. Clippers leading by 9. Here's Tyler. He's got 17. Good.
Boy, that was impressive, Clark. He did not hesitate to take the ball right up against the bigger defender.
Boy, I like that aggressive mindset there, Steve.
There's Walker with
Thursday.
Well, welcome back as we get set to start the fourth. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth. Pass it to Bogdanovich. It's rebounded by Washington.
Great defense there. You really have to challenge him at that range.
It's back to Hill. Now the pass to Bogdanovich. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Nobody near him. He'll normally make that one.
Knard. He's guarded by Hill. He kicks to Rubio. Rubio gets a screen from Washington. It's rebounded by Cleveland.
Well, they'll give him that shot. He doesn't have the most reliable jump shot in the world. We know that.
Here's George. And a foul on the shot. He'll go to the stripe for 2.
Looking at the game for George, he's got 11 points, and he's created a lot of chances for his teammates also.
And some of these passes have been absolutely beautiful, Clark.
And he knocks down the first one. And the Clippers making a change here. And George drops them both. Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Here's Knard. Knocks down the 10-footer.
All the points these defenders are allowing inside is inexcusable. That's 5 baskets in a row, and they've all been practically lay-ins.
Yeah, they've got to harden and toughen up down there, guys.
And George, here we go. The feather touch on the finger roll. Beautiful. George has got 11 points here in just the second half. That's going to be over and back. Not watching for the line that time. And here's a quick look at how the Clippers' schedule is shaping up. When this game is done, they'll be off to Chicago as they take on the Bulls. That will be the third of this 6-game road trip.
Boy, a lot of fans around the league really focused on that matchup for Chicago.
The Cavaliers trail by 6. There's the pick. Hill with it. Now defended by Tyler. Pass to Bogdanovich. Fires at the elbow. And it's rejected. Here's Townsend. The Cavaliers pull it in. Bogdanovich has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. He dishes it to Hill. Sinks the triple.
And we've seen a few mix-ups defensively out there on the perimeter.
More than a few. I mean, the open looks they've allowed from long range have turned into a lot of points.
Foul call. Looked like the D didn't get there in time, and he'll shoot free throws. That's good from Tyler. Ricky Rubio checked in for the Clippers. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Here's Bogdanovich. Brown with a screen on Rubio. And Bogdanovich kicks to Brown. The 3 from Hill. Another 3 for Cleveland.
The three-pointer has been his best weapon here today, no question.
The D has been all mixed up, confused, bamboozled, allowing him way too much space.
A nice shot by Tyler. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the 4th quarter. Number 51. Again, the Cavaliers score. The Clippers in the lead. Rubio outside. With the shot. No good on the shot. A bit long that time.
Well, if this game comes down to the rebounding battle, they'll be the ones coming out on top.
Yeah, they've been really strong in the paint, battling the glass. The road back hasn't been an easy one, but they've managed to climb all the way out of the hole and tie this game.
I have to say, pretty remarkable, Steve. At one point, I thought they were done.
He passes to Tyler. No one near him. That's good. It's Rubio with the assist. Rubio's got assist number 11 for him here tonight. Here's Bogdanovich. And the Cavaliers getting another bucket right there.
I'll tell you what, the first half may have been a little slow, but both clubs really picking up the intensity here in the second.
I'll say that's for sure. I mean, things have really ramped up here.
Rubio dishes to Tyler. Shoots the 3. Cavaliers with the rebound. George has got his 3rd rebound on the night. To take the lead. And the shot is good. George has got 7 points for the quarter. Now it appears an injury out on the floor, and that does not look like anything.
Oh, boy, this is something you hate to see, Clark.
You know, it sure is. Injuries, though, are really an unfortunate part of the game, inevitable at times. Hopefully it's nothing serious.
Townsend, he's covered by Brown. Here's Tyler. Buries the long-range jumper. Tyler's got 17 now, just in the second half.
The defense better start paying attention and taking care of business because he's been great from the arc this half.
The shot by George, no good. Clippers have gone 4 of 8 in this 4th quarter, shooting at even 50% from the field. Passes it to Washington. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Number 15. And you know that's going to be goaltending, guys, so that's a free basket right there.
He almost got to that shot in time, but not quite. You can't touch the ball once it's on the way down.
And the crowd immediately letting the officials have it after that whistle.
A very unpopular call there.
Here's Bogdanovich. Misses the 3.
This quarter has not been his best. The defense may be starting to affect him a little bit.
Here's Townsend. From outside, off the mark. But they get it back. And there's the whistle. Fouled hard on the shot. He'll go to the line. That one on George. good from Washington. And so he hits both. The Cavaliers trail by 4. And George, here we go. The Cavaliers again can't hit. LA's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. And the pass to Washington. Number 15, defended by Bogdanovich. Off the left rim and out. Cleveland's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc since the final quarter's gotten underway. Here's Brown. No good again that time.
Yeah, trying to put a little mustard on the hot dog there. That was just convert the shot. Come on.
Offensive rebound. Towns gets to the rim for 2 with the D all over him. They got on this roll a while ago, and they just haven't looked back. Oh, no, he may have gotten injured right there. He's in a lot of pain.
And you see a player have to come out of a game like this. I mean, you just hope for the best.
That's exactly right. You do hope for the best. You cross your fingers, say a prayer, and hope it's nothing major. We'll see what the update is here shortly.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Barnes is checked in, and the Cavaliers call time here. You have to like what we're seeing from Tyler.
They don't seem to have any answers for him. They need to review their game plan and look for a way to cool him off.
Doris Burke has some information for us. Doris?
Thank you, Kevin. I got a chance to hear what the Cavaliers head coach was saying to his team. He told his guys, I know we can do this, fellas. Let's maximize every possession and get after it. And just watch. Things will go our way. Kevin?
Kicks to George. Feeds it to Brown. Knocking him down. Now look at the Cavaliers' upcoming schedule. They'll be playing host to Miami for the next game. And that will be the middle game of this 3-game homestand.
Yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to seeing how that Memphis game turns out.
Here's the Clippers. 9 points in a row. Good run for them right now. Towns defended by George. The dish to Tyler. Pass to Washington. Paul George with the steal. He passes to Bogdanovich. And right on target. Good. Bogdanovich has got 6 here in this quarter. Clippers leading by 4. And the Clippers call time here. And Rubio kicks to Tyler. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Number 15. And a draw from 3-point range.
He's not exactly striping it from deep. He had 1 3-ball in the first half. Still bageled in the second.
The first free throw is good. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Clippers have gone only 6 of 14 from the field in the fourth. Here's Tyler, covered by Barnes. Here's Townsend, and there's a nice one-handed slam. Stupendous rush to the rim and a mighty slam on the end of it.
But through the teeth of some pretty soft D. I can't help but say that.
Well, let's see how that impacts things here, because those kinds of plays sometimes can be game changers on both sides.
You know, he may lack grace, but his length makes up for it. He can still throw it down now.
Well, you don't have to be a fantastic leaper when you're his size.
Well, it's too bad, because with a little more athleticism, can you imagine how dangerous he'd be underneath the boards?
I don't think they can ask much more of him than what he's done this quarter.
The Cavaliers trail by 4. George with the ball. And that one's good.
I love it when a player like this shakes off a full first half and comes back strong like he has, showing a lot of confidence in his game.
And the Clippers call time here. They're up by 2. 1:56 left in the fourth. .52 left to play here in the fourth. And Brown over to help. Tyler, covered by Barnes. Passes it to Washington. A second chance effort. And foul called as he misses. He'll go to the line and shoot 2. That one on George.
And no question, he got bumped on that shot.
Definitely no room for discussion on that one.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And so he drops them both. It's a 4-point ball game.
He's been to the line here more than in the first. I thought he was a bit tentative in that first, but I like the aggressiveness he's showing here now.
And the Cavaliers call time here. They're behind by 4. 1:41 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Bogdanovich. Smooth as silk on the finger roll. Bogdanovich has got 29.
Oh, a touch of class there, guys. The end of that play with the finger roll.
They set the pick. The pass to Washington. For 3.
He's yet to make an impact from the field, but his team is taking care of business.
No good from Bogdanovich.
Tell you what, the defense has nothing to worry about out there with him shooting. I mean, he can't dial it in from deep this half at all. A very impressive fourth quarter from him so far. He's knocked down 5 of 7 from the floor.
Barnes passes to Brown. Pass to Bogdanovich. Here's the 3. It falls! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within 1.
Boy, he's putting up big numbers in that three-point column, guys.
And the whistle blows on the backcourt violation. He went over and back.
Boy, in a close game especially, those plays really hurt.
54 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Outside, George. To take the lead. Gets the 3 to fall.
Oh, that is a massive shot.
You know it is. He's stepping right into the spotlight.
Here's Washington. Yes!
Oh, that's a big shot right there.
And that one really took the air out of this crowd.
Kevin, the silence is deafening.
Guys, it's come down here to a very important possession.
Yeah, zero tolerance for mistakes here.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. From deep, George. Another 3 for Cleveland.
He's such a clutch shooter, Kevin. He just lives for the big shot.
Los Angeles calls timeout. They're trailing by 3. We've got 22 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Guys, what do you think?
Well, down 3, you don't necessarily have to go for the 3. You could go for the quick bucket and then the foul.
I'm not sure. I mean, in this situation, I think they should look for the 3, Steve. I mean, try to tie this thing up. You got 3-point shooters. Let it fly.
We've got 22 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Passes it to Washington. It's in! And oh, that was an enormous three-pointer. And the Cavaliers call time here. The score is tied at 119. 15 seconds left in the game. Fifteen seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Stolen away. Now the Clippers moving it up. Pass to Rubio. It's good!
Beautiful feed off the bounce to his teammate there. Nicely done.
So it's the Clippers taking the win in a close one. Well, they don't get much more exciting than that, Clark.
They sure don't. And when it was gut check time, this team kept their composure, kept their emotions in check, and got it done.
And that'll do it for Clark Kellogg, Steve Kerr, and Doris Burke. This is Kevin Harlan saying so long and thanks for joining us as we leave you with the Jordan Player of the Game.